Boy, did I choose a long time to like not look up the new Deadly Assault. I am paying for my U-Best chat. Bah. Yo, what is up, everybody? I hope y'all are having a good Friday? Yeah, Friday. So I am paying for my U-Best chat, and the reason why I say that is because I have not been paying attention to Deadly Assault / Shiyu in terms of like whenever there's a new one, I usually like look up and see like just to know what to expect. Like DU7 of G5, I guess. Yeah, G5 is like, you know, these three bosses. Deadly Assault is, you know, these three, yada yada. I did not do that for this Deadly Assault, and I am paying for it because she has not been in the past 2 Deadly Assaults. So my dumbass was just like, oh, they're probably waiting until Arya to put on Deadly Assault. Nope. No, I'm just like, fuck. Yeah, and I get the performance points by doing the control skill, by having to deal with the control skill. Aether, Fire Eyes, Vivian, Yuzuha, Yanagi might work. Yeah, that might be the play. Is that bitch holding guitar? Yeah, she's a musician. She's a robotic musician. Also Subject. Then we got the Defiler, who typically I always go with Evelyn, but I might have to go with Silver Soldier Onbi, especially since I actually have her now. So it's like, well, let's see how it goes. I have not practiced with Onbi, so I might get a worse score with her than with Evelyn. So with Evelyn, I played her so much like do it with my eyes closed, basically. I mean, kinda. For the longest time, I had Woodpecker Electro on her. Recently, I switched to Puffer Electro, which is her optimal set. I was just too lazy to choose. And it's her optimal set, and I knew that for like the longest time. I was just too lazy to farm this drives, because it's like pure RNG. It's already RNG for me to get the characters. I don't want to go through another stack of RNGs just to like A, get good disk drives, and B, make sure the disk drives the disk drives stats will align. And then this one I could probably just use Ishrin. But yeah, we have a problem, and the problem is I'm probably gonna get my fucking ass beat by the Vesper, the one holding the guitar, because how the fuck am I supposed to deal with that? Well, cause like she's similar to the old to there you go. She's similar to the Primordial Nightmare, where she has instead of having that miasma mechanic, she has a new mechanic to have to deal with. And I have not practiced that mechanic, having to deal with that mechanic. I have not practiced it. So I was like, oh, this is gonna take a while. Alright. Let's see how long this takes. So this is for sure gonna be the hardest one for me. Vesper is for sure gonna be the hardest one for me. Defiler and Wandering Hunter, Hunter is alright. He's fine. I just gotta like lock in with Yixuan. Defiler is gonna be a pain. Defiler's 50-50. She's either gonna be a massive pain, or she's gonna take like 3 tries at most. All right. Let's see how this goes.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it. Got a new ghost
Hold on.
story to share?
Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. It was Yuzuha into Vivian. Okay.
Where are we going?
Asset confirmed.
A new case. How about a little late? I would never. Please, lead the way, Lord Phaethon.
I really like her top pose design. I honestly like her too. A lot of people want her to be playable. Let me check something real quick. Alright. Just needed to make sure on YouTube's end, I was in fact on the Zenless category, and I was, thank God. Alright, so let's see how long this takes. She has appeared in another game mode, Hollow Zero, but it feels like it's 50-50. It feels RNG on whether or not I successfully do the control skills there. I'm just like, oh, it's gonna suck doing it here. I believe in you, sorta. Okay. Damn. Like this is gonna suck. Yeah. That sucks because I don't know how to like specifically I have not practiced the timing for that. So it's like yippee. That's okay. The good news about that is that it happens in the beginning. So if I fuck up, it's not like a big change. It's not like a big time loss. Alright. I swear I dodged the first one, and the game just said no. Because I saw Yana get hit. There. Woo! Let's try.
Resistance is futile. Simple.
Come on! Don't be nervous! For Lord Phaethon! We can do it!
You think I don't have iframes? That's cute. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Weak spot located.
Don't you know? Take my dress skirt and you'll fit.
Such provocations
All right.
don't go unanswered.
Don't underestimate me.
I don't know what to expect.
Thought you had me?
Oh! Alright.
Resistance is futile.
That's gonna suck for next time. But at least now I know.
You better not get my dress dirty. Notice me, Lord Ethan.
Surrender.
Let's see.
Enemy evaded. Yep. Mind and body.
5,000. So, if I had dodged all that second portion,
Perfect timing. Resistance is futile.
I would have been in a good spot. Cause I would have been up like, what, 5,000 points, I think.
Don't get scared now. Fire!
But I fucked up.
Don't underestimate me.
Boom boom. Holy shit, boom boom on my literally stuff was Marvel's walking raccoon. The funny thing about her, if you just look at her from behind, it looks like she's kind of a Tywin. Because it looks like she has the ears and the tail. But the ears are just like some weird decoration she has on her head, and then the tail is from her raccoon.
How lucky!
Alright.
Time for
Yep.
You better not get my dress dirty.
Surrender.
Don't get scared now.
Alright, let's see.
Time to flip. Oh, for Lord Basin.
Enemy evaded.
Alright, thank you. Thank God that actually does stop her. I was getting scared it wasn't gonna stop her. I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, I may be in trouble.
Such
Oh, good.
provocations don't go unanswered.
Let's teach them a lesson.
Fuck me. That's the one I'm gonna have to know how to avoid. I don't know how to. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Okay.
How lucky you!
Surrender.
Oh, for Lord's sake!
Hey, I was like, stop that, stop that.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
Don't embarrass them. We press on. We secure.
Out of my sight.
Give them no respite. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Let's see.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? Bummer! The enemy's awake now!
Oh boy. Alright, this is it.
Any compliments from me?
Alright, I'm slowly getting it. I'm slowly getting it now.
Resistance is futile.
I think if I had managed to block or dodge that other one, I would have been in a way better spot here.
Don't get scared now! Fire! Oh, for Lord Satan! Stay away from me. How about you set it up? Notice me. Lord.
Yeah, it's a timing thing, but there's no like tell. But once you like there's no golden or red flash. But
Waste of time.
when you get the hang of it, it's pretty simple. The problem is getting a hang of it.
Mind and body.
Like the primordial nightmare took me like 2 hours to get the timing up.
Your luck's run out. Go, come on.
Weak spot located. Resistance is futile.
What an eyesore.
Alright.
Stay away from me.
Alright, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go.
Any compliments?
Like that, I can get it pretty consistent now, because now I understand the timing better. But the first one, I still don't understand it, but the second time, I still don't understand it for me to like, get it consistently.
Notice me. Lord Satan.
enemies.
So it's like,
touch me
okay, I gotta
Oh, you better not get my chest dirty. Time for a surprise!
I was like, okay, I gotta like play this more to get a feeling until
Weak spot located. Waste of time.
Out of my sight.
okay, that actually does hit me. I was like, huh, these didn't disappear, or these not like Nice, there we go. Alright, I did that one, or just fuck you, RNG. Nah, it's a bit of a timing slash pattern recognition, because like you understand you start to like understand when to block slash parry once you see certain like animations pop up. You're like, okay, I know this is like when I actually gotta press the button.
How lucky! You better not get my chest dirty. Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Surrender.
Alright, there we go. I want to get like 98, so I can guarantee this.
You press on.
What an eyesore.
Hit him where it hurts. Mind and body.
Alright, let's see, where am I? I think it's... Oh, not yet. There it is.
How barbaric.
Oh my god. Alright. That one's really hard to do because
Surrender.
it's they change attack. Like it's the small one, then the big one, the small one, then the big one, with heat. But the big ass giant robot is like the most menacing one, so you always kind of think it's gonna attack.
Oh, for Lord Satan.
Thank God. I was like, please, Yuzo, what are you doing?
Out of my sight.
Give them no enemies who touch me sick shall pay.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? Perfect opportunity. Don't be nervous.
Where am I?
Don't underestimate me.
Resistance is futile.
Alright, so like that was a lot better considering I actually managed to get the full performance points. But I do need to figure out.
Yukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
I can't tell if it's like a. It might actually be like a stat problem on my end. Like my stats aren't high enough. Hmm. Alright, I'll switch these two for now.
You have my complete support.
Who knows? Maybe that let me there we go. Maybe that small +9 and anomaly pushing is enough.
Where are we going?
Actually.
There's no class today.
Alright, cool. I was like, I didn't change anything on these two. I did not.
You have my complete support.
It the problem is they want Ether Veil
Got a new ghost story
and
to
only
share?
2 or 3 units use Ether Veil and none of them are anomaly. One is a defense unit
Let me finish
and
Mama
theoretically
Zip.
can be
Getting
used,
real value this time.
but she wants to be with Ye Guang. So it's like, yeah, I can't use her in this team. Well, I could, but it's like, who do I replace? You know? Do I replace User Hard or do I replace Vivian?
Surrender.
Come on. All right.
Weak spot located. Waste of time.
What an eyesore. Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Don't underestimate me. Maybe I'll get my chest dirty.
Come on. Fuck. Yeah, I fucked that one up. As soon as I saw I got hit by the first hit, I was like, oh yeah, this is eesh. go. Whoa, ready? How did that hit me? Nah, I refuse to think. I refuse to believe that that hit me.
Lord Satan.
We press on.
That might have been new. I don't think I've ever seen her do that before. It at least felt new.
Don't go unanswered. Give them no respite. Careful, the enemy's recovered.
Alright. Okay. I'm doing it too early. I'm doing it too early. Damn.
A close call.
Don't underestimate me.
Alright. Okay.
We press on. Resistance.
Out of my sight. Don't you know?
Alright, let's see. I'm not paying attention to my score. Bad score.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Alright. Here we go.
Surrender.
That. Alright, perfect. I want to end on Yuza so I could do her ult. So that works for me.
What an eyesore. Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Give them no respite. Mind and body
I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna get super close.
A close call. Resistance futile.
Oh, I did it! Oh, we managed to get it. We managed to get the 20k. Let's fucking go. See? Even use her smiley. She's like, hey, hey, hey. Get fucked. See? I was like, as long as we can get those two control skills locked down, we can win this. And yeah. Our goal is not to get like 50k or whatever. We just want the S rank. Also, I'll be right back real quick, chat. Alright. We are back. We are back. I'm torn on whether to use Evelyn, Yeshin Guang, or Zombie.
I promise you'll love it.
I kinda wanna use
Need a fortune.
Asset confirmed.
Your fortune seems.
I kinda wanna use
pretty
Evelyn just
different
because, you know,
Same.
Eradicate. Don't just
the
think
goal.
about it. Do it.
The weather's nice today.
If you need help, call me anytime.
I am the Eye of Obel.
We
I'm here.
Only the brave. I've got your back.
If I have to use her, I'll use her, but
I
preferably.
am the Eye of Obel.
Could this
The ocean's got a.
Is the concert starting?
But preferably, I want to use Evelyn here.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Okay.
Asset confirmed. It's my duty to protect the asset.
I had to think to myself, like, did I change anything on them? No. There we go.
Target locked. Counter. Check your six. Take a shot.
Oh, thank you for the free entry point.
The best defense is a strong offense. Nothing reaches my defense.
Alright.
Don't cross the line. Press the advantage. This bullet will reach its mark. Suppressing fire. Get behind me. Careful. Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. Your
I'm
turn.
surprised she hasn't done the other one yet. Unless I'm beating her ass too fast and too that she's skipping it.
Keep up the pressure.
Because there's another mode she's supposed to go into. There it is.
Take a shot. Adjusting for wind. Heads up.
I'm just like, huh, she's just not going to into this one.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate.
Come on.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Obsidian Division, assemble!
Alright.
Removing threat. Nothing reaches my defense. Nothing slips through my defense.
I think it only was because I was beating her ass too much. I honestly think it was because I was beating her ass too much that I couldn't clear it. Because she was supposed to go into that second miasma mode pretty quickly. And she just did it. or like pretty earlier. And she just didn't.
The sacred path must not be profaned. Adjusting for wind. Heads up. Neutralizing. Suppressing fire. Ether.
Thank you.
Recalibrating. Nothing slips through my defense. Don't cross the line. So unprofessional. Press the advantage. Nothing breaches my defense.
Is there anybody to
Okay.
Don't cross the line. Press the advantage.
Alright. Now, can you go into your other phase, please? Like, now?
Take a shot. Fire.
Oh, yes, you are. There we go. See? Much better. that.
Keep your distance. Rising tide of destiny.
Let me get. Okay, there you go. I don't know if they fixed it, but back then, if you get too close, you can actually die. If you like hug the wall a bit.
Final warning. Your journey ends with me.
I fucked that up, but it's gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going.
Suppressing fire. Nothing reaches my defense. Take the shot. Heads up.
Right. I got the second one, so I'm happy.
This bullet will reach its mark. I'll take point. Target locked.
Let our souls resonate.
Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong arm.
Yeah, I also fucked that one up because I wanted to switch into Evelyn to start the chain with the Ort, and Astra came in instead. Yeah, this is definitely doable.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Recalibrating.
Thank you.
The best defense is a strong offense. Suppressing fire. Target locked. Don't cross the line.
We fight together.
Let's see. I barely have enough time to pull in the Ort here.
Don't cross the line. Press the advantage. My bullets.
How about I do that again?
Wind.
There you go.
Recalibrating.
Fire! Forge the path!
Come on.
Take a shot.
Hey.
Countering.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate!
Alright.
Annihilation! Ultra! Futility!
Your journey.
Let's see how this goes.
ends with me. Nothing reaches my defense. Fire. Keep up the pressure.
Alright.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Oh, I managed to get that in time. I was a bit worried if she's gonna dip before I pull Trickle's Ort. Alright, I'm gonna do Astra's Ort here.
Initiating level 1 safety. Nothing slips through my defense. The target's exposed. Keep up the pressure.
All right. There we go.
Are a blight upon this world.
Thank you.
Recalibrating. The melody of combat. Heads up. Time to pin them down. Show no mercy. Cut the shot. Ether vision activate.
There you are. I was like, Evelyn? You got? Get here.
This bullet will reach its mark. The best defense is a strong offense. Don't cross the line. Heads up.
This song is dedicated to the world.
You have no need. The target's exposed.
Fire! Forge the path I tread!
Huh!
Adjusting for wind.
Didn't Inspector just skip the first phrase? Well, shit. Hmm.
Sniper's Creed.
That's
One shot, one
interesting.
kill. Nothing slips through my target's recovered. Stay alert. Recording position.
Come on.
Support is here. You're in my sight. My bullets are one with the wind. It's your journey.
Where's my...
Removing threat. Suppressing fire. Nothing reaches my defense. We fight together. Don't cross the line.
Alright. Might have to switch to Yeshen Guang here. Yeah. Might have to switch to Yeshen Guang here.
Asset I've got.
I would
You're rad.
Where is she?
I always feel at ease with you at my side. Pick this view.
Actually, Trigger can say.
Where we
Actually, do use Trigger here on a team.
Pretty good.
want a glass of nitro fuel?
Awaiting further instructions.
Man is iron, rice is...
I'm here. Need a hand?
I've got your back.
The weather's nice today. I'll be right here waiting.
Alright. want to use Evelyn? I'm pretty sure she could do it, but just like, you know what? I want to play chapter 8 of Us now. But it's nice. Oh, by the way, there was a like 15 inches of snow next week. My God, you are just going through it. Please be safe next week, I guess.
Get behind me. The melody of combat.
You are fighting for your life, Zach.
Evil retreats. The line is drawn. What the heavens? Huh? Shatters of peace.
Ether vision activate.
Leave it to me.
Too slow.
My move.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Frost rains. I rise to the night sky. The Qingming's might. Rinse the heavens.
I mean, that shit. It's, yeah.
Watch out. Here is frost. What the heavens?
Yeah. Hopefully it's not guaranteed. Just so y'all can actually relax and not have to worry about all that bullshit. Oh, no. There you go. Okay.
Cut through darkness. Leave it to me.
Obsidian division, assemble!
Cut through darkness. Watch closely.
All right.
It's the real deal.
Go, my ZHAOBUBU.
The line is clear. Let's see.
I'm like, you know, I'm guaranteed S-Rank here. I might as well just like fuck around.
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness.
So I might as well just fuck around here.
Radiant cloud. Let this sword array send you away.
It triggered my with anxiety of the beast by a massive margin. Oh, okay.
Adjusting for wind.
Yeah, because like the storms are like just extremely terrifying. You just never know what might happen.
Cover us, Miss I see edge.
There we go. And that was me fucking around by the end. I definitely could have got 30k if I just didn't fuck around. But just like, yeah, I might as well just wait. Leon, shit, but the warnings bring the thoughts in your head. Yeah, I feel that.
How about a little?
Your fortune seems pretty different.
Your rap pick me.
Do you want?
Today's reading is Be a Hero. I'm here.
What the?
Is the
Yeah.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I didn't even know you could do that. I'm sure you could. It's it's in the settings, but I just never like thought about doing it. Though I really should. All right. Come on. Thank you.
Insignificant grapple. Breathe.
Please. Thank you.
Still. Release.
All right.
Strength and finesse. Concentrate.
The name of the
And
Reality and illusion. The weak spot is here.
that chance is still there. I just hate the sound. I remember when I was when I used to work customer service, fucking everyone's amber alert went off at the exact same time.
Look out.
It pissed me off like just so much because of how fucking loud that shit is.
Breathe.
Wanna play a game?
Thank you.
Strength and finesse. Reality and illusion. Your life and fear.
Where am I? I'm still a bit uncomfortable. I feel like I feel a lot better once I hit like 17k. I'm like, okay. Oh, I mean that's basically 17k if you squint.
Purity cycle.
Pretty, right?
Channel.
Alright.
Allow me. Breathe. Strength and finesse. Shift.
Wanna play a game?
Alright, we're good.
Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang.
Because back-to-back ult guarantees us 20k. And now we can just fuck around for the next 15 seconds. Ooh, Shadow looks pretty cool here. They had to put out the one and I get that for sure on that topic. The girl who summons the bug give me vibes away from Teen Titans. Probably the only reason for that too. Yeah, she's
I'm in a good mood today.
she's just as stoic as Raven. but she's not like personality-wise, she's not like Raven at all. Alright. Alright, I'll do that later. I honestly really should do all this. I just have not been playing Zenless the past few days. I think it's a mix of two things. Why I haven't been playing Zenless. One is that I don't give a single shit about the Angels of Delusions, and this is their patch right now. So I'm just like, I'm gonna have to I'm like, oh great, okay. And two, Reverse 1999 has been my hyperfixation for the past month and a half, I think. So it's like that plus me not caring about the Angels makes me not play Zenless. I like Arya, the robot girl. I actually really like her. I just do not care for Suna and the other one. Nangong? Yeah, I just don't care for those two. Especially since Suna's voice annoys me. It sounds like she's on the verge of crying every time she speaks, and that gets very annoying after like hearing that like for like 5 times. And she was she wasn't the main character of the patch, but she was a vocal point of the patch. So hearing that constantly made me want to just mute the game. Also, speaking of, there you go. I was like, game? Heard me talking shit about the idols. And was like, alright, fuck you then. Pause the game. Like, alright, let's see what we get. Oh, thank God! And just like that, my Yishwen is now one of the best characters in the game. I'm not gonna lie, with me saying I don't like the idols, or at the very least I don't like Suna and Nangong, I was full on expecting the game to just fuck me over. Just, oh, you don't like those two? Have fun using Necromanta's engine or something. But we got it. Alright, chat. And just like that, the Zenless portion of the video is done. Of the stream is done. I'm gonna be switching over next to Reverse 1999. We're gonna be playing chapter 8. No, but yeah, I'm glad for the people who do like the idols, who are waiting for them. I hope you get all 3. Plus their engines if you're going for that. But I just cannot care for Suna or Nangong. And then Nangong at least has the possibility of having a character story, so maybe that'll make me like her. But as of right now, I just don't care for Suna or Nangong. So it's like, well, you guys, I just gotta wait for the new patch. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me do this. Let me in the meantime, while I'm closing the game and all that, I'm gonna be having y'all listen to some music. The Testmaster cry. Oh, I just checked my playtime for Reverse. 266 hours. Cat, do you think I like the game? What the hell? Oh, they're like music app basically. Oh, okay. You can check playtime on. Okay, I thought you meant like the music for Mario Kart World. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I was like, I was trying to find the on OBS the ability to switch to reverse to be captured, and it just was not there. I was like, oh, we're good now. Yeah, I don't know what my play, but well, immediately I know for a fact my longest playtime on Switch is Smash. No, not even a question. I already know. I just don't know how many hours I have in that game. It has to be like at least 1,000 hours. Cause that's like my main fighting game, so I definitely played that game a lot. I just at the top of my head, I don't know how many hours would be, but it's definitely more than 500. Alright. I just wanted to wait for the song to finish.
Sensual parts clippings. I'll look for them. You want me to destroy them as soon as possible?
Okay. So chat, last time we played, we had to do blow it to the Golden City and I'm blanking on the name. Route 77. We matched because chapter 8 has some stuff. I think chapter 8 has stuff there that gets brought up in those two events. So I was like, okay, I gotta do those two first. Yeah, this I did. So I guess we're doing the journey back. Yeah, it's chapter 8. Yeah, that actually might be chapter 8. Let me actually make sure and then not like somehow skip ahead. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure because I was just like, I don't know if this is actually it. Unshakable justice. Who the hell is this person? Vojo? Blue jacket, white hair. In the fighting squad, you must hold on to your dignity, even as a traitor. The fuck did I do?
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors! You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences.
Are they gonna fucking
Zeno
shoot
never
them?
forgives.
Oh.
Attention! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Oh, they just did that. Okay. I thought like something was gonna happen to like stop them or something. No, they just straight up did it. They're like, we will show you a execution. Also,
A shame you had to see all that.
is this one of the first times where like a character, or this is like the first time in quite a while we had a character like that is already associated with like a organization? Because Iso, I guess Iso was technically Manus. Kaikania was technically with anybody. Jay and Mokoria weren't associated with no one, and Tuesday and August wasn't associated with anybody. And so I guess this, is he the dude that saw the bombing? Because like I remember he like picked up the headphones to make sure like everything was good.
Our second Lieutenant Lopera is a crackshot. I trained her to be nothing less. Yet no soldier of Zeno would take
and
pride
Lopera is so
in
he's
an
Triple
execution.
Zeno.
The burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
The soldiers collapse, their limp bodies falling among the weeds. The blood stains the soil.
She hunted down these traitors herself.
Emmy, check the bodies.
Who's M.E.?
The rest of you, form up.
Medicine Iakit? The soldiers leave information, the clothing smoke as the medics arrive to examine the deceased one by one. Lopera hands the rifle to the attendant, removes her glass and turns to face Admiral Igor. He stands in the shaded colonnade, away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo.
Orders completed, Admiral.
A well smile flashes across the Admiral's face. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted daughter in his eyes.
Well done. Dismissed.
Lopera salutes before following the soldiers away from the execution grounds.
There have been too many accidents. An unacceptable rate.
The Admiral's face shows discomfort. The recent soldier discussions like the leaked footage exposed the embarrassing state of the Zeno army.
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
Not our men. Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
Oh, what the fuck?
So they got what they deserved then.
Lieutenant Muldir is investigating still. We will
Muldir.
find out who else was involved.
Alright.
The Apostles' Brotherhood is back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base. We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in São Paulo.
Oh, great.
Manus Vindictae. I'm not entirely surprised. Intelligence suggests they are closely associated with the Apostles' Brotherhood.
Oh.
What I hadn't expected is that they would drop their Order of Enlightenment guys so soon. But Arcane is dead.
Fun. Now we got like
doubt.
2 people to worry about
No
together
one.
at the same time.
Nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
Except me, I'm built different. It was the Admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Destruction rained from the sky, and once the dust settled, it was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. The sun glistens in the pooling blood to execute traitors. Sweat gathers on her forehead.
You will become used to the tropical sun in São Paulo.
How the hell is he used to it? Do you see what he's wearing? The only summer heat here is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse.
Because, like, with Lydia, she could at least take off her jacket, you know? And she'll be fine.
Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
I do find myself thinking back to those times.
But look at Igor. He should be sweating up a storm right now. What the hell?
It should never have been a battleground. Our business here is concluded. Timekeeper, Lieutenant Lilia, let us continue inside.
Wait. If this is connected to his belt, why is he holding it?
Do you really need me in there, Capitan? Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
She gulps down some sweet liquor, but revives little sucker. It lacks the frosty flavor of the north. This drink is lethargic, but it's all the base has to offer. Sao Paulo soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper, and a near endless supply.
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both later. Пока.
Oh, so
Dismissed,
Sotheby's here as well?
But I caution you. Much has been abandoned here. Remember our rules and keep to within the guarded areas.
Igor's office. A simple office. Military papers litter the walls and shelves, and a phone sits on the side table. A few dice are scattered casually on the desk.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for their Tomb magazine, said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected.
I was gonna say, right over the Uchi magazine, I was like, Bob? She's here too? No, aren't we looking for this blind woman? Because, like, that's the whole reason why we were at the, during the Route 77. We were like, oh yeah, we need to find this woman named Odd. Oh, yeah, Barbara. She was actually, we were gonna ask Barbara if she knew where Odd was.
It could be this is only an alias. A pen name used by a new person each time. Or
could she really have crossed the storm 8 times? And somehow the storm has never affected her. Miss Barbara provided us with some information. She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
I understand they have a doctor working there, a blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence on this mysterious tattoo writer. You should seek her out. You are fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with. An idiot. Maybe this is why his old man rose up and killed him.
Bo was a fucking dumbass. He turns away. deserve to die, apparently.
We've already dispensed with most of them.
Those men you just had executed.
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicti will not be so happy to hear that, I think.
They're working with the Manus?
She was, I'm told, excessive in her work. A loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
He seems to hold Lapel in high regard. Cold, ruthless, decisive. Qualities that don't quite match her sweet face and fiery orange hair.
Admiral, with you in charge here now, I thought I might ask a favor.
She needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation, and intelligence.
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
Our situation is more dire than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but no promises.
We ain't gonna get shit, aren't we? 17 towers and 22 corridors. The base were once all fully patrolled, but most of them are abandoned.
Lieutenant Muldir will provision you with everything you need. And Lopera, she knows Sao Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
Yamo has offered all the assistance he can spare. He sighs at the state of the base.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
He resigned here just like his the dilapidated base so we can shut off his former self.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I see that you have one of ours with you, Lieutenant Lilia. I ask that she serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Xena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
So, it's who? It's just us and Sotheby now? I got up to Mario Kart by a check. They check on the app. 100% hours in Mario Kart World and 5,000 hours in Smash. I'm actually surprised. No offense, Zach. I'm actually surprised the Mario Kart World isn't more. Because I know you've been playing that a lot. I figured I didn't think it was gonna be like insane, but I did think it was gonna be like 200. The 5,000 hours, I'm not surprised because that sounds like something I would have. That sounds like I want my. No, I think my playtime is like. I think last time I checked, it was like 2K, 3K. But regardless, I knew it was gonna be in the thousands range. It's gonna be in the 4-digit range. So like, I knew for a fact. I was like, okay, most of the people I know are gonna have like 4-digit numbers in Smash, and yeah. You do only play Mario Kart in chunks at a time. Is too much of a battery goes lot. You know what? Fair.
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
But yeah, seeing that 5K didn't surprise me because I was just like, yeah, everyone I know should probably have 4 digits in 4-digit numbers in Smash. Considering how long we have all played that game. Paths of the Past. You and Lopera's path. You collected Lopera's fragment. Go see in the past of the past. Paths of the Past. What's this? Drag the fragments to the top of the panel to connect them and gain access to monologues. Once you collected all the fragments, more stories be unlocked. So what? Never thought it was a disgrace. On the contrary, it's the most honorable task Zeno ever gave me. Oh, I guess it's just that. Okay. Okay. A new photo of an old friend. In the reflection of the pooling rainwater, she sees an old friend. Oh, I didn't even see this. A joyful goodbye letter. A solid paperweight. Greetings. By the time you read this letter, I'll already be on Otto Island 4 out at sea. Oh, please don't misunderstand. I adore your companies, produce the hallway walking parties at 3 a.m. Though I do love all parties, walking parties are a particular treat. But unfortunately, the ladies' code of conduct dictates that I should be sound asleep by 9 p.m. What a pity. Also, please tell Miss Moisa not to worry. I'm not adventuring alone. Miss Vorten is also going on a trip to the legendary El Dorado, the city of gold, magic gold, and even bouncing coffee beans. Oh, 30s, donut being 37 here. I can't wait to talk to the locals about traditional invigorating potion recipes. Oh, this is so to be. This is so to be. I had an idea when it said Auto Lady and a lady's code of conduct. But the moment I saw potion, I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely so to be writing this. Yeah, because Smash in 2018, our award was somewhat like not only that, but for like most of us, that was our main fighting game. So like a lot of us had hours there because we either in the tournaments we trained, we like practiced a lot, or we just played a bunch of hours with friends. Speaking of invigorating potions, now everyone can become a brewing master. All it takes is a cup of coffee, and before drinking, add 3 grams of gold, and voila, you got an invigorating potion. I already prepared the ingredients. The gold is on the table, and thanks to the automatic coffee drip beads in the lounge, we'll save from the hardest part, making coffee. And do look forward to special gifts I'll soon bring back. Sincerely, it's all to be. The reflection of the pooling rainwater, she sees an old friend. Virgil? Is she gonna see Virgil? Ironically, I like Mario Kart more, but I don't think I even hit 100,008 Deluxe. I honestly, I like a Mario Kart, but I'm in the same boat. I don't think I even hit 100 hours in Deluxe. Also, give me a sec. I do want to check something real quick. How many hours do I have in Rivals? 660 hours. God damn. Another shadow of the colonnade. The orange-headed girl accidentally kicks at the ground, sipping a cold drink. He watches as the beetle goes across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of weeds.
What are you doing out here alone?
The hell is this? He lives under the shadow of the colonnade, the sun streaming in behind her. The orange-headed girl raises her hand to block the glaring sunlight as she tries to make out the woman's face.
Molly!
Okay, I couldn't tell if it was going to be Lopera or Sonetto, because they said orange-haired woman. But, I was like, we haven't seen Sonetto at all, so it's probably Lopera. Think I have more hours on cable than you do on Rival. That's kind of sad. Not shaming you, I'm shaming me. This whole soda more dear to go up together and watch what I have thought about. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I have more hours playing Zelda and Smash than I do in Rivals of either two as a whole. She tossed her drink aside, her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail that she once told her sister. Ooh. The song?
Soldier. You've really been building some strength, haven't you?
She pats her sister's hair, she hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
Returning the favor, she slips her hand under her sister's shirt and pinches her soft belly.
Pera! Stop it!
Just a little prank.
How long will you be staying this time?
Not long. Father plans to leave soon. He was furious when he heard about the defections. He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
There's also the fact that compared to Smash, I don't play Rivals of either two as much. Because with Smash, it would not be an exaggeration to say I played that every day. I don't know if I actually did, but it definitely felt that way. With Rivals, I have gone like days of me just not playing it. As the Admiral's most trusted lieutenant child, she has accompanied him to the Sao Paulo base.
Perhaps you might leave with us when the new CO arrives.
He seems hesitant. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes, whether it be her, Lapel, or anyone else. Smash for me has the existing characters appear. Sure, World War II has an elephant with an act where it doesn't have Mario. That is the massive advantage Smash has over like almost every single platforming fighter. It's like, yeah, they have like their equivalent of Melee Fox, but why would I want to play that when I could just play Melee Fox? Who was it? I know Icons was like that. They had like Melee Fox, but it was like so blatantly Melee Fox that it was like, why would I want to play this if I could just play Melee? Who was it? I think it was Awesome Sauce. I think who made a video talking about all the platforming fighters, and it basically just was boiled down to Icons suck. Highly recommended. So it's really funny, but it does like mention that like sometimes they try too hard to appeal to like certain aspects of the Smash base.
Really? But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly.
Yeah.
I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
And I'm happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
Come on. You sound just like him. Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
Lioness based type, I could just pick Instant or DK. Yeah. My ego is nowhere to be seen.
He's still with the timekeeper in his office.
I can't tell if she's a playable character or not. She like borders on looking generic or not.
Ah, so you snuck out just to see me? Did you really? You did!
Also,
No, I came to wait. The grounds have gotten so messy since the shutdown.
One thing I've been thinking, so like, Zach, you remember how I mentioned about, I thought about making the wheel for anyone who like subs or resubs who spin, like a punishment wheel, and anyone who subs or resubs, makes me spin it. One thing I was thinking of was, I could also ask subs what they want to see on the wheel. Yeah, I was also thinking, I could also ask subs what they want on the wheel. Reading a ridiculous excuse. Who would bother to trapeze to all these desert courtyards just to pull up a few plants?
You're lying. Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
I think the community depends on what game. There's been one of the difficulties face may be steely, but her glowing red ears always give away too. I mean, it could always.
Alright, no more joking. We should get to the meeting room. Our foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
It could also. One of the slots could be that.
But while we go,
Game
let
plus.
me tell you about the prisoner we captured.
Game plus punishment. Like, oh, I want you to play
sheep in a bottle.
in Ghosts and Goblins, and then like a punishment for that for Ghosts and Goblins. I mean, but watch the two of they walk talking and Room is simple, sturdy, and clean, a military room through and through. Sotheby and Lily are all idly looking around the reception room. Photographs of veterans are proudly hung on the wall. They are arranged in chronological order.
1968.
The torches look grim. They avert their eyes from the camera, a hollow look within them. It was a victory without flowers or honor.
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akas there.
Torches stand only formation on the wall. They palms they gaze into off the gleaming coastline. Well, I only and for the OG Mega Man, I like to do ones where I only use weapons. Maybe that one could work since you streamed that one before. What do you mean by only use weapons? Like I can't use I don't know, wash? Or what? Oh, I can't use like any like healing tanks? And one photograph soldiers stand formation on the wall. They palms gaze out the gleaming coastline.
1986. Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Hold on. Is that...
Among the soldiers, he spots a face that is odd to familiar. Goku?
Mr. Carson?
Huh? And you get a hold of the wooden frame. Oh! You can only use weapons the boss gave you once you beat the first boss number buster. Okay. I see what you mean. Mining Weapon 1 is fair game though. Alright, yeah, that we could do that. What thing I say? Oh, about this game. So for reference, Sotheby is from the 1920s. The late 1920s to be exact. That's when the storm happened in chapter 1. Oh, chapter 1 and chapter 2. And Carson was like her butler that ended up dying because of said storm. We're currently in 1968. If only start with Gusman's, his weapon is so situational, you basically have to do a pacifist one of Kutzmat's stage to keep the one alive. What about 1967? The customer disappeared in the storm of 1929.
Oh, you have friends in Rio?
I guess now I do, question mark? Takes the photo off the wall. I can't see shit.
It. That simply must be Mr. Carson.
Who? None of them have faces. You'll never mistake him. He looks livelier than before. His hair is darker and wilder, but his features are unmistakably those of our dear butler.
The storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Mr. Carson? What? You mean this old geezer in the photo? What are you talking about?
Probably nods her head fervently.
Why? This must be Mr. Carson. There's no two men in the world that could look so alike. Could he be a doppelganger?
But fuck being
or an evil
optimal.
twin?
True.
But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother, even an evil one. Nose, and his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses, but I know those wrinkles.
Willoughby continues to talk to herself. The man in the photo looks just like Mr. Carson, save with a smile on his face. So no butler would never smile like that.
I have to look closer.
My butler was too strict to have a smile.
I must be mistaken. But he is so very like the Carson I remember.
I can punch in the market. Yeah, I had. But the problem is people will like click on that when I'm not playing Zelda. So it's like...
Maybe then, Mr. Carson
So it's like,
could
the
still
fuck? The fuck is the equivalent of that in different games? Cause like some of them is easy. Some of them is like, oh, I'll just not one. and just walk to all my destination points, you know? But like, for this game, the fuck do I do for that? Actually, thank you for reminding me. I need to see if I can actually get rid of that. It's been a while since I looked at the channel points. Can I get rid of that like right now? I can. Alright. There we go. I don't even. I was going to say. Mario 64 no jumping, but I don't even know if you 18 how to be taken. I have not. I have not. Oh yeah. Alright. I just had to check something real quick. But yeah, have I ever cloned a Goomba? Maybe a piece of grass? Nope. But I guess I gotta learn how to. And it goes twice into the room.
Where is Lieutenant Muldir?
Come on, we're supposed to be welcoming new guests.
Sir, timekeeper.
Ilya immediately straightens up, saluting the Admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look.
To be gazed at her, the photograph clenched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive. Huh?
Still alive. Mr. Carson was vanished before the ice in the storm of 1929.
I guess Sotheby saw someone familiar in one of these veterans' photos.
The world record is like 86 or so hours for that?
Look, look!
That's so funny. It's like, look, look. It's like, what do I see? I just see people with no faces. With the rate, Mr. Carson was birthed on 1929.
To Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Yeah, I also remember what Mr. Carson with no eyes, nose, or mouth. I must try to one examines the photo.
Oh, 86. We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year. But some battled through, survived. This man is one of the latter. You're saying that you've met this man before?
He looks remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929. In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
That is fascinating.
There's a glitch with the platform in the second part of the level gradually raises. It's like 40 plus hours and you have to pray you can make the dive off of it.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service.
If you
anymore.
fuck up, we have to just wait 40 plus hours
You
again.
may find him at the veterans' residence in Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo, the veterans' residence. Like items washed to the shore, secrets and answers gathered there, waiting for the boats to carry them away.
Oi, pessoal!
Thank you for your patience.
Shoot the moment with the cold look from the admiral. She's like, ah, fuck.
Sir,
We set the one at that point. No, but like for me, if I were to do it, because I'm not interested in doing a war record, but if I were to do that, would I just have to like wait 40 plus hours? The Minotaur. Anything here? I know. Following the thread's guidance, she finds her way out. Also, I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. You posted the video playing everything in the Discord, like the video, but kind of funny in a way. Alright, thank you, thank you. Be sure to watch that whenever I have time. Did Mr. Carson turn into a Minotaur?
Lieutenant Muldir. About time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
Oh, good, oh, good. Thank you for coming. A guarding comet. Morty was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she had abandoned her duties.
Admiral,
Save your excuses.
1,000
Yes, sir.
push-ups. Now!
it was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
You two, 1,000 push-ups. Now! As the father glares at her, she quickly realizes that her attempt to cover for her sister is only making things worse.
Your performance on the training ground early was most impressive, Miss Lepera.
She breaks the
Allow
awkward
me to
silence.
introduce my team. This is Miss Sotheby.
Lippy smiles and curtsies.
And this is Lieutenant Lilia.
He gives a brief salute.
How's it going? I was previously assigned to HQ.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Lopera.
Ouch! Samuel stands with his hands behind his back. He examines undisciplined daughter, a grim look on his face.
You have new orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the Timekeeper and her team to Sao Paulo for the duration of their mission.
Ah, so that's why she's gonna be with us. Lapera knows, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Lapera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits. What do you think? You can do as you wish.
Training up some new blood, eh? Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back at the academy.
How many of the new recruits she's gonna beat up? You know that it's under request but an order.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
He nods and smiles and thanks. His smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter.
As for you, Lapera, please show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
Orders have been given to everyone present.
Lieutenant Lilia, stay for a moment. Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
Only briefly out the animal side, shrugs up his head, her orders start to pile up. Elia gives her a knowing smile and always likes this, just part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to. If you'll excuse me.
He turns and leaves, imposing figures soon disappearing from sight. Rose does a long breath, snaps her fingers and smiles as she heads towards the door. She turns to her guests.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This space can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty minotaur lurking its halls. Well, I haven't seen him yet anyways. The base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually allow guests to move about freely. Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place. Who'd come here for a visit?
Damn.
Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush. In the spring, we have vine-tripping competitions. And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet. Even the farmers back home had it better than these.
He leads the way, chewing on a piece of wolf-tail grass.
Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
The shadows of the old continent are everywhere here, the ghosts of the 18th century still clinging to heavy mark on the marble columns.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
Why? Now I want to go to a tower. Going to a tower in the distance. Flower of the Andalusian architecture, it stands ominously under the scorching sun to the base.
In there?
It must be the Minotaur's lair! Or a secret lab for super soldiers!
Well, the bee's imagination is running wild again.
Imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon! Senora, this is a xenobase, not some chimera's nest. Besides, if there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
Were those the Admiral's exact words? That nobody is allowed inside the tower?
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
So we can be outside. And a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order.
Miss Vertin, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We're gonna get her in so much trouble. Is there treasure inside the tower?
Let me say this again. there are no monsters in that tower. And I am under orders to escort you directly to your rooms.
The planes clear curiosity only in the heart of these.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures,
We could wander to the tower. Mischievous critters often wander into the courtyards, and these ones have appeared just in time.
oh, how terrible! It seems trouble has found us.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I thought somehow there was gonna be a minotaur that we have to fight. Or there was gonna be like a monster in the tower that we were gonna have to fight. Wait, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh? With the music? In casting a discard incantation, you must select one incantation to discard. Okay. Don't think I have that.
It is here. I can hear it. It is here.
I tried probably get rid of Sonata here on this team and add like someone else.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Probably Melania, no? Ow. Ah!
I can hear it.
I see now. Yeah. Alright, I see now. I understand it now.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Yeah, why not?
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Wow. Surprised they didn't die of that.
What a tragedy. A glimpse
It's fine
beneath
though.
the veil.
It's fine.
Dérive dans le flot des Sephiroth.
Soffoca il sangue! Soffoca il sangue!
Voilà donc succès. Atteindre la fin. Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
Ooh, okay. I actually might use this. I actually might put this in the playlist
They gave me quite
of the moon station.
Thankfully, they were easy to handle. We can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
The butchies at the flame crows just so happen to be heading to the direction of the tower. There's nothing more than a coincidence. The half-hour long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door flanked by lemon trees.
It may well be possible they fled into the tower.
The door stands to the base of the tower.
Is this the entrance?
What's that weird
Timekeeper!
mock here? I feel like this door is not supposed to be open.
Mi viejo, the Admiral. He won't be happy with this.
The sight of it is tantalizing, just a touch, and it will swing open, revealing all the mysteries within.
But why? Is there something hidden inside?
Claw marks line the wall, and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, boar blood, unblessed lamb blood. The wind stirs the lemon trees, filling the air with a faint scent of bay and
There's an arcane
Mora?
array on the door. Is it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
The arcane array looks ancient. It has weakened with time. She traces the markings with her fingers. Though the fingertips of blood flakes off, breaking a small gap in their way.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As my viejo would say.
Why is she so obsessed with this
We saw
tower?
the
Why is
footing we
time?
had.
Why is Button
They
so obsessed with
probably
this
shoved
tower?
everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
Lopera.
One day watches from behind, putting an end to little as an end to adventure.
You get lost on your way to the guest room, Spera. You know better than to be here. Your ship will be leaving early tomorrow morning. Please return to your rooms and get some rest. This is a military base, not an amusement park. Please, do not wander about, especially near restricted areas.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
She steals one more look at the tower as they leave. The fruit on the lemon trees are plump and juicy. The old beast blood array appears dark in the sunlight. The wooden door creaks open a little, allowing an insect to fly in through the gap.
The seal. It's gone.
Inside the tower, the sole prisoner has been quietly listening to their conversation. There's a ship leaving tomorrow morning. As the footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. The seal is indeed gone. She's free. What the fuck? Did Fortune somehow knew there was somebody in there? Cause like, well, why was she so obsessed with the tower? God, she was right on the money. Someone was in here apparently. The watching so quickly that even the torches has to pick up the pace. After discussions with the headquarters and based on the current global situation and the conditions of each branch, the following transfer notices are officially announced. The Texas base will be abandoned and all personnel evacuated. Combat Eco will be transferred to the Xena Brazil branch to succeed General Carlos Commander. All other branches remain unchanged. I thought that's probably why they left. In Route 77. The transfer notice is official and has been approved by the PAC Security Council effective immediately. Then your life is handed over to the river and you are forced to struggle against the current. A journey always starts with a farewell.
Here, put this on, Pera. It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
She fastens a small button to her sister's collar. This button connects the two of them tightly. With this, they will always be able to find each other, no matter where they are. They kiss on both cheeks.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes? And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our Pera to buy the farm just yet.
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them. I'll kill them all if I have to. Every last one.
You make sure to emphasize the totality of our determination.
All right. Enough blabbering. Do you two always share this little heart-to-hearts whenever you leave? I got nothing to say except bye. Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
The ship signals us a minute departure.
Do we have everything?
Naturally! Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Thank you.
We should be able to find them in the flesh once we get to town. Duncan and I go way back. And I'll introduce you to another friend. She lives in a bottle.
Huh?
I'd be delighted to meet your friends. We should be going now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that alright with you?
Are we...
Yeah, I'll do whatever needs
Are we gonna
doing.
be a ferry?
Счастливого пути.
Having seen off the gas, Lieutenant Modio returns to the Admiral's office to report an incident from the previous night.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
She lowers her head as she awkwardly delivers her report.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved.
I mean, you have
I
like...
did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Lopera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
But we are the main suspects, though. They were the only people she saw near the tower yesterday.
The timekeeper doesn't have any incentive, and Lopera... No, she wouldn't be involved.
On the last night tower, think of unlucky prisoner, lamb to slaughter or Sakubi in autumn.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Understood.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
He grits his teeth as he stares at the map before him. Xeno shouldn't be like this. Aboard the Alligator. The ship departs, and before long, a dozen robots have surrounded it.
Oh, look at those strange cowboys. What are they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
Yes. They will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
Oh! I guess this is normal then. Just as she said, the boats throw the hooks, latch onto the ship, and a number of people climb up aboard. The traders hawking homemade trinkets, Lapel politely declines them all.
Take this, timekeeper.
I was gonna say, I thought they were gonna be like pirates or something. But nah.
What's this?
A map.
Just a map, in case we get separated.
The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes.
These will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me. But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe. That's what the politicians say anyways. Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
Thank you for the warning, and the map. Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
We're gonna find a reason to use it.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave you to your business. At the mice.
She waves goodbye, making her way through the energetic traders and to the other side of the deck. She will scamper around like little mice, having made themselves. They're now scrambling to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them?
No line cutting. You boy, back to your place. Queue up, or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boy back to his place in the queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, chucks them under his shirt, and scurries away. He bumped into Sotheby, crashing to the floor along with his stolen goods.
Hey, out of my way!
He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes, Sotheby notices a glint of an arcane skill in his eyes. What ice? Broke on no ice. He wants to get challenge, but the right finger as he bolts towards the corner of the cabin.
Miss Verton, did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
You're right. Come on, let's go see what he's up to.
Woman hides in the shadows. Her face is familiar, but she wears an entirely new outfit. Is it really her? The lady at Tuesday's motel. It's either... What's her face? Kimberly or... Kayla? Have to find out.
It's you.
Oh, it's Kimberly. What? The breastfeeding child is gone. Instead, Miss Kimberly is caught up in the corner, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. She stops and looks up, the surprise in her eyes. Oh... What? Kimberly, what happened to you? When we first met you, you were like... so glad to kill us. You were excited to kill us. And then... in the motel... you were like... granted, you could have been putting up a facade. But you were like... terrified there. And very hungry.
Oh, Burton!
I guess she's still hungry.
How? What are you doing here?
Wait, was she the one who
I was
got
about to ask you the very same question.
in the tower? The farewell to the motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant. And she looks starved now.
Is this a new friend, Burton? A pleasure to meet you.
I guess? Going to be a fortress, but Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes a stinky lump of dough dropping from the corner of her mouth.
Please, take this.
She offers her a chocolate bar. After a moment hesitation, Kimberly swallows, grabs the bar, and shoves it into her mouth.
Oh. Thank you.
She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
She's also wearing a different outfit. Her face falls and appears not.
Perhaps I could help. Thank you, but I would prefer to do this on my own.
Have you found what you lost since we last met? Did she lose something at the motel? I don't remember. I remember the last time we saw her, we had to fight her. It was us and August, and she was in the middle of teleporting. And we had to fight her, but in the end, she still managed to escape. I think we found out she was working for Manus. I know, like, we, the players, did, because we see her talking to, Kayla. And it was revealed Kayla was part of the Order of Alignment.
I was the one who lost it, and I will be the one to get it back.
She is unwilling to cooperate, but there's no hostility. A strange and contradictory figure, and Arcane seems to be on the verge of information.
The ship is headed to Sao Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us? Sao Paulo? I don't...
If the ship's only destination, where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no more dancing, no feasts or banquets, no...
Her eyes start away. There's nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Virgin. Farewell and pleasant journeys. I'm indebted to you for your kindness. Ah, and your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart? Oh, I could just gobble you up for tea.
She reaches out and pinches Sotheby's cheek.
Oh, madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Kimberly smiles after she shed the baggage of the previous encounter and disappears into the crowd. There's an old legend told in the Desert Peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. I mean, I guess she is a demon, considering when we first fought her, she turned into that furry. Andonala. Is that her name? Oh. Wait, am I not? Am I missing something? Oh, wait, there's two. Ah, that's why. On the dazzling chandelier, they indulge in toast, stanzas, and self-congratulations, whispering lip to ear in high spirits. At the end of the red carpeted stairs, the object of discussion finally arrives, leaving her skirt and offering a slightly apologetic smile. Matahari, Matahari, my darling? The rich and powerful are reduced to bumbling fools with only a coy smile. People gather and cheer, fervently chanting the hostess' name. Circling at her feet, offering gold, offering jewels, offering their loyal hearts. Accompanying the hostess is her sister, like a shadow at her side, whispers as this one echoes through the depths of the mansion. Little girl who grew up in her sister's shadow rules this mansion-sized kingdom. A child accustomed to tearing apart hot roast chicken with her hands, wiping grease from her mouth with her dress, and beating her tail on the chandelier as if it were a wind chime. She roams the back garden seated on a pony, laughing uncontrollably on its back at the scent of blood from the servant's thorn-pierced legs. Pierce the air. Cinnamon loves her innocent malice, clapping to please her all the while. That is until a bullet pierces her sister's head. Fate reclaims all it has given. It says man was banished from paradise, and so commences the prelude to wandering in exile. Munchkins and drunken paupers covet her treasures. A farmer's wife exchanges a basket of cream cakes and eggs for her jewels. A child trades a wildflower for her hairpin. Finally, her dress is covered in dust, and the ornaments on her neck and wrist are all gone. Like Inanna's encounter with the queen of the underworld. More malicious people end up wounded by her claws. Hunters love the scent of blood swarming in for her bounty. So she hides in the forest, hides in the meadows, hides in the barn. Milk and meat run across the pasture. Grains fill the warehouse. She searches everywhere gonna find food of her own. When did all this change, sister? Why are my clothes always dusty? Why haven't the mansion servant come to find me? As her claws soak in the blood of a young rabbit that's jumped out of its burrow, she feels an intense hunger, the first time in her life. So... she's the little sister, I'm going to assume, and the host for older sister died, and they just they just took her shit. Also, go just showing the grippers for free. We got a sense of that. Bones, I caught that little thief. His bones were as fragile and thin as twigs, but his newly grown teeth were sharp. Otherwise, I wouldn't have let him go. Ooh, you know what? I actually need the claw pendulum, so I'm happy. Yeah, I did. This is it. Alright, cool. Waterway to hell. What's this? Silver in God. Okay. The river is both home and life. The river gives, the river takes. I also really need this too, so I'm actually happy on that as well. They were hunted. Oh, okay. Cause like, long one. Up. There you go. I just assumed they died at the manor. At the manor, considering they mentioned they were at this place, and then yeah, this mansion's the mansion, and then like a bullet just killed her, which I was like, oh, I guess someone just came in, killed the sister, and then everyone just started taking their shit. That's what's up, Angel. Constant delay will not make the power of the documents disappear, or eventually someone will have to deal with them. Was the School of Hyperion? I did not expect to see them again. Priority low, but please complete the registration of the Arcanus from Hyperion as soon as possible. If the registration cannot be completed, please explain the reason and provide relevant proof. Detailed report of Hyperion's operations on the island. Priority high. Please prioritize completing the report on the joint operation with Xeno and a detailed account of Arcanus' death. Complete the application of the ship Apple 3 and explain it of its specific purpose. Priority low, to be completed before the final deadline. A detailed report on operations at the Green Lake campsite. Ooh. Hi, please submit a complete account of the event to assist in the multi-party evaluation of the Arcanus Jessica. Tax and overall procedures of Highway 77. Priority low, to be completed for the final deadline. A detailed report on operations at Tuesday's motel. Priority high. Please submit a complete account on the event to assist in the multi-party evaluation of the Arcanus Tuesday. Of the safety of placing the uncooperative Arcanus unconscious entity into the suitcase. Hi, please submit along with the above reports. They were attacking the home. Okay, thank you. Yo, what's up? What's up, Domenico? Also, I did not tell you because for some reason, it didn't pop up. But thank you for the follow. I didn't notice until I looked at my phone and I saw the message for the follow pop up, but it just never happened for some reason. So, sorry about not thanking you for the follow. The river is both home and life. The river gives, the river takes. So, before we start, I'm gonna get water real quick. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. I don't know why that didn't happen. So, and for YouTube, if it was on YouTube, I could at least understand because I don't know if this is true. It's just what I think. I think if you have your subs hidden, if you subscribe to someone on YouTube, it doesn't show up. I think. Because like sometimes it doesn't happen on YouTube as well, but I know at least on YouTube you could hide your the list of people that you follow. So that might be the reason why it might not show up on YouTube. I don't know why it didn't show up on Twitch. Hoping that was just like a one-time thing. Waterway to hell. Yeah, I felt so bad because by the time I noticed, stream ended. So I was like, oh. The wind blows through Lopera's hair. The tourists gather at the ship's edge, watching the locals in small boats approaching the cruise ship.
A few treats to buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified. To be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
The children on the boat wave their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourist attention. The crew and onboard priests have packed the supplies for the tourists to buy and throw into the children are all part of the tour experience.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
The stranger nods, though he doesn't seem to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread alone.
And yet none can live without it.
You're a clever girl, Senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local. So what brings you to San Paulo? Business, ne? I have some business myself in the favelas.
I know it's really hard. It's like really hard to draw facial hair, but to see his beard, I'm just like, this looks like painted on. Like he just grabbed like a Sharpie and just slowly made a beard.
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit to the San Paulo Veterans Residence. It's a safe place. If you find yourself in trouble, you should seek it out.
Oh, cool. She's from Colombia.
Oh, is it now? Thank you. You're very kind to offer.
Opera idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it in her hand again. The stranger's eye followed the die that traces its path.
Care for a game of dice, senorita?
What's the bet?
She glances at the black suitcase by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another. Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today. In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience that knocks on heaven's door.
That's no small wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
Are we gonna like fight him? That's gonna be like quote unquote the game, like how we did the debate, the truth debates. The stranger smiles as he watches Lapera drop the die on the table and shake it in the wooden cup. Oh, I guess not.
High-low then. Who goes first?
Ladies first.
Low.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
He shakes the cup again, the die unevenly tumbling around inside.
Do you mind?
A 1.
I lost, just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today.
I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting it to pop like to be a 6, considering how confident he was. Yeah, I felt so bad that I only saw the message afterwards, because my phone was charging.
Might I have your name,
and the
Senora?
hydrate.
So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is Lopera, should you ask after me.
So that was she gets the name. Okay. Lopera, Sao Paulo. When the feels stranger picks up the die, he notices something in his design and cracks a smile. He plays it in Lopera's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
And pause the
It was
check.
only luck.
What's going on?
Do as I say, all of you.
Oh, so that they're actually war pirates.
Look, Vertin. There are some more river cowboys over there.
Yeah. I thought they were pirates at first, and I guess that first wave wasn't, at least.
I'm afraid they seem more like river pirates. Stay back, Sotheby. What do you want?
Where's the captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now. Or we'll blow it all to bits.
He flicks the lighter and lights the fuse and explodes it. He's panicked. Clearly, he's afraid of something.
Get out of the way!
Oh, damn! She is strapped. Has already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. He can't get a clear shot.
Hold your fire, Lepera. There are oil drums on board.
A pair notices the oil drum stacked behind the crowd. A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headline in the Sao Paulo papers.
Ugh, slimy rats.
She hoists her guns and charges forward with her bare fist. Yo, the song?
Wait! Give me 10 more minutes. It's an honor to meet you. It is here. I can hear it.
Oh, I'm loving the music right now.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Is that a bit overkill? Kinda. But it is really cool.
Time failed. Planet.
Bienvenue dans le flot des séphirotes.
Oh wait. I'll get rid of this.
Pansy.
I shouldn't have to need. I shouldn't. Actually, never mind. I was about to say I shouldn't need to attack right now. I might. Nah, I'm good. What? We're getting from what Echo told me, we're getting a Mexican character next patch. So as Latino, I'm very happy. I am excited for what they're gonna bring for music wise.
Bienvenue dans le flot des séphirotes.
Planet.
Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
What is... Ooh, okay. Pearl grapples with the dog before wrestling him to the ground and punching him repeatedly in the nose. He tears the explosive off the pirate's body, but in that brief moment, the dog manages to pull one of her guns from his holster.
Lepera!
The fight halts the dog's trembling hand pointing the gun at Lepera. The oil drums are just a few steps away.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
The favela? Are you with the Apostles' Brotherhood?
Huh?
They forced you into doing this, didn't they? Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you.
Got his ass.
This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
The pirate's eyes widen as he freezes in place, only his legs trembling. The barrel hits the mark, but the dog's reaction is extreme. His fingers tighten on the trigger as his teeth chatter nervously. Oh.
Estúpidos! Get down!
Yeah. So that's like he shot the auto jump. The bullet flies past her shoulder instead of piercing an auto jump behind her.
Blazebusters?
The burning flash of light and a wave of heat hits them as the ship is quickly engulfed in flames. The ship looks violently as the blast tears through the vessel and water starts flooding into the hull.
Oh my god!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
God help us! This is hell!
Panic breaks out, the ship starts to split in half. More explosions follow. There's no sign of Miss Kimberly in the crowd.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Pearl charges from the water as she clings to a piece of floating wood. She gasps for air as she bobs up and down the water. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Sotheby clutches the guardrail tightly, but the ship is almost vertical and sinking fast.
Let go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join Lepera!
Screams fill the air as the tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and family follow towards the river. Like overripe oranges, one by one they lose their grip and plunge into the depths.
Martin!
Flames flick the guardrail, melting the ship's heat materials. The explosions ring in her ear. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself towards Lepera. Luckily for her, Lepera quickly grabs her hand and pulls her onto the wooden plank. Oh, she was that close, huh?
Somebody, please get her! She's still...
She is still on the ship. Well, this is how I die. In one final explosion, the ship is obliterated entirely. The river swallows everything. The sunlight ripples on the surface, going farther and farther away. Whose hand is that?
Can't have you dying here. Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations? Consider my debt paid.
To be continued. fuck? Your ass better not be yapping.
So, things went sideways. That's what happens when you put guns in the hands of amateurs.
What happened to the woman?
But you handled the water better this time. You controlled your breathing, kept your airways clear, and this time, you remembered to lie back and float.
Yeah, this is not the first guy.
Does it matter?
Kinda does.
Got. We're at war. Bullets flying, wounds festering, typhoid, cholera, and all the worst of it. It's a living hell, and only fools think there's any honor in it. You never expect to see a familiar face again. Not in times like these. Now I need you to listen. There's something you should know. The raid on the river was a ploy, and its mastermind is an old acquaintance. As for the ones who carried it out, you already heard about them this morning. They promised their followers they'd push south, and they did. With their supplies secured by a mysterious third party, they paraded through every town along the way, playing as liberators and taking out anyone they decided were their enemies.
You already heard them earlier this morning. The apostles?
They swelled in numbers, larger than any local gang or cult had ever gotten before. Now they swarm across the land like a school of red-bellied piranhas, always hungry, ready to tear apart anything that crosses their path.
They technically mentioned Manus Vindictae, but that was like yesterday.
Chances are they're doing fine, just like you. Would have been nice if you caught what that little executioner and that gold-hearted gambler were talking about during their dice game. Guess you'll have to ask her later. Listen, I'm not here to run your errands or play your messenger boy, so ask nicely. There's nothing more I need to tell you, for now.
Wait, let me go back. There we go. What's this? Some people end up in prison simply because of the wrong friends. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have much choice in the matter. Prisoner name, Miss Kimberly. So, it was her in the tower then. During the raid on the Apostles' Brotherhood stronghold, the subject was found alone, gnawing on a turkey leg. It was apprehended by Lieutenant Lopez's team. After interrogation, it was confirmed that the subject was indeed a follower of Manus Vindictae, but she knows even less than a typical follower. Did not participate in the local rebellion, and was not involved in General Carlos' assassination. Therefore, like other disorders, she will not be executed, be held in custody, awaiting Admiral Ego's decision. Just leave her be for now. So it was her then. Actually, what is the tower? Can I see the tower here? Doesn't look like it. Unless... Nah. Wait, actually... Oh! I think that was supposed to be, her, over here. Tender Pretender. This day shows the character in the script never truly reveals the person behind the wall. Who the hell is this one? Because that's so to be. Is this Lopera? That doesn't look like her. Does it? Oh, it is. She's right here.
The Brotherhood just took a beating from Zeno. If they're caught up with their own trouble, then we might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them. We can't lose anyone else to their lies.
Bro is listening to nothing. The old man next to him casts his fishing line. The barber floats quietly on the river surface. Across the river, a water anaconda eyes the two men beneath the shadow of a snakewood tree.
What do you say? Want to talk about plans?
The old man doesn't speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and pushes the cup towards his friend.
Here, drink up.
Thanks.
Mr.
Listen, as much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you
Mr.
think?
Duncan? The young man takes the glass and down to the one cup, as his friend suggested.
Hold your horses, young Galeno. Let me explain. Say I throw a punch at you now. Really hit you good. What next? Maybe you'll storm off at first. Then you round up your cousins. Maybe grab that Tommy gun you borrowed from Colonel Tiargo. Then you'll find me, all alone, and say, "You're done, you old fart!"
The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
What is all that supposed to mean?
I'm rambling. I mean, true enough that Lopere hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more. Still, we do have to consider one thing. Those who chose to follow them never come back.
No. They don't.
So, let's seize the day.
Was
Grab
that Bob
opportunity by the
Ross?
horns, and maybe we stop losing more of our friends to those bastards. Right now, seems to me that Zeno is our best bet.
The young man considers his proposition.
That just might work, old man. With the Brotherhood falling apart, Zeno will start to look pretty good to folks here.
Ah, but not so fast, kid. We need a little patience. Let the line out a little first. If you fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail.
I like the little bunny sticker he has. But with the, or like the little bunny patch he has. The old man jumps to his feet, wheeling his fishing rod and fighting the unseen enemy in the water.
Don't think you can get away from me!
The fishing line plunges down to the river, the rod bending into a crescent.
You like to wrestle, huh? All right, let's see who gets the upper hand. Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle to a fish!
It's a giant puff fish, larger than any he's seen before.
Osa! Do you see the size of its belly? It's huge!
What looks like a large green cake is floating inside its translucent belly.
What a deal! Catch one, get one free. How generous, Mother River. All right, jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
Old Duncan pulls out a knife and slices open the fish's belly. Were we in there? His catch bursts like a balloon, missing air, water, and
This has got to be
girl.
the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
The castaway floats downstream.
Duncan! Duncan!
He crossed the river with the water, Anaconda locks into his target, slipping into the water and swimming towards her.
Duncan, look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
I saw it. Don't you worry.
Old Duncan sets the soak girl down before lifting a blowpipe and aiming at the snake. The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of his strength. It sinks at the riverbed like a coil of old rope.
Hang in there, Lopera! Come this way, we'll get you! Here, take it!
He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water. Lopera grabs it and pulls herself towards the shore.
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
He clambers to the shore, shakes the water from her hair, and sits leaning back on her hands, breathing heavily.
But what are you doing all the way out here?
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
He points to the little girl who rolled out of the fish's belly.
Sotheby!
She's still breathing. The air trapped in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Burke calls over to her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs.
Hey, can you hear me?
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
Sotheby coughs out the water in her lungs and she regains consciousness.
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
A familiar face appeared in her blood vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish. And I was in its belly. It was as wide as the sky. I couldn't breathe. A terribly strange dream, Mr. Carson.
She's awake!
Mr. Carson?
This is him. The man from the photograph is standing before her. She freezes.
You... How?
The water slowly clears from her vision. The face before her is both familiar and strange. She knows it, yet she doesn't.
There's a little dirt on me. Here, and on the collar too. Oh goodness. Why am I here? What?
The Carson you before, but he's wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna check something real quick.
Carson? You must be mistaken, little lady. My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
I honestly cannot see the resemblance. Yeah, I honestly cannot see the resemblance of Duncan and Carson.
That's right. Sotheby, this is Duncan from the Veterans Residence. We've known each other for
Hell.
a long time.
Carson looks like he could be Duncan's father. Because I don't know, Carson looks a lot older than Duncan. Like, Duncan looks like he could be 40, 50. Carson looks like he's like 70.
You must be confusing him with someone else.
60, 70.
Now, up on your feet, little lady.
He takes the almond poster out of the mud.
Mr. Carson! Oh, sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
Pardon me, little lady. We tend to be very straightforward here in the favela.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson. How could you be anyone else? Except for your attire. And those shoes.
And the hair. And the facial hair. Well, no, it's just like this. Chocolate with patched up clothing. He notices the liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
No, Butler would never drink in front of the lady of the house. But the decides to take a bold guess. She jumps up and nervously grabs Mr. Duncan's shirt.
Oh, pardon me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
I just don't see its resemblance. Unless this is how Carson looked like when he was younger. Like, how old is Sotheby? I'm just gonna take a guess and say she's like 15. Unless they have photos of like Carson when he was like 15 years, like when like Sotheby was a baby, and this is how he looked like.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything. Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
She rambles incoherently. This behavior is totally against the lady's code of conduct. Yet Mr. Carson remains utterly unfazed.
Still, you don't seem to mind at all.
Going increasingly confused, the blows her head, so clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this, Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Sorry to disappoint, little lady. But I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? A rose by any other name, eh?
Aww. The old man hooks his pinky with the bees and presses his thumb firmly against hers.
Mr. Carson.
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife. And my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter after I promised to take care of her. She'd have been just about your age. I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is, I know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
She looks lost and unsure what to think, but she still holds onto the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. Looking around, what the beep realizes someone important is missing. I managed to start off that moment to take care of her. She had just been about her age. So I was gonna say this timeline, but what would have been Mr. Duncan's version of Sotheby, I guess, passed away. And this would have been her father. Actually, was Sotheby's parents alive during chapter 1 and 2? I want to say yes. I actually forgot whether or not if they mentioned her parents at all during chapter 1 or chapter 2.
Oh no. But what about Miss Burton? We've lost her. Where could she be now? We must find her.
Slow down. We need to think things through first. Those knuckleheads blew up the entire ship. Which means our comms belong to the Caymans now.
Everything's in disarray. There's no way to contact the timekeeper. They don't even know if she's alive.
Not to worry. I've been through worse. Back in '82 on the Rio Negro... Before I go rambling on again, let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan. Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
Paths of the past. You took a path. So he has a path too. Yeah, before on board. Every fallen bird casing symbolizes soldiers' permanent rejection of the duty, honor, and loyalty they should have upheld. Relics of an old combat, including a Xeno medal and a few letters filled with for long to see his daughter again. Alright, to be honest, never had the courage to open the letter until I found that drowning girl. Yeah, because I don't have any other. Yeah, I don't have any other false accusations. Considering your past actions, we hereby conclude and pronounce you guilty. Boomstiff? Better not be me. Temple of Our Lady of Sorrows. Man in black lifts a fallen statue.
I've never wanted to put San Paulo through this chaos.
He shields the faint flame in his hand, relighting the candles one by one. I completely forgot about this till right now. So when I got Mr. Duncan, I got him done like what, chapter 1, chapter 2. So like I would have been like I most likely already have seen Mr. Carson by then. I still never put the two together because they just don't look alike to me. I'm sorry.
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes. Much has been wagered here, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
Your Reverence, it was Zeno. Those animals. We'll make them pay for what they did. Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence? There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence. And there's something more. A new doctor down at the veterans' residence. Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela, and it is swaying them towards Zeno.
Then this doctor is with Zeno.
What?
She must be. She's always at the veterans' residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
His expression is tense as he mops a sweat from his forehead.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando? A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
Okanda understands perfectly. In Sao Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread.
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that...
I'm not gonna go out all out and say, oh, he's with Manus, Apostles, whatever they're using nowadays. But at the very least, he is a villain.
We need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
Favela.
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
Delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzes to life.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
Fix, he hands the communicator back to Lapera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
He strains the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation. Anyone there? Please?
Admiral, Lopera just called in.
Put her through.
Lopera, it's me. What happened?
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
The Admiral remains with specialist. He raises a finger, signaling Moro to inquire further.
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veteran's residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Mordio looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Head up.
That little hothead.
Sir, your orders.
Leave the matter to me, Muldir. I will send someone to take care of this.
I'm surprised she didn't mention, like, oh yeah, it was by, the Apostles. Also, she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Silence spreads between father and daughter as the Admiral focuses on the dice in his hand.
What did the Admiral say?
He agreed.
Did you hear that? Zeno will protect us!
Good news indeed, the young man claps his hands in excitement. But just as the celebration starts, it's cut abruptly short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood? They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped. Still, we need to be cautious. Figure out just what they're after.
That guy looks familiar.
And the stranger she met on the ship, he's walking among the Brotherhood.
That's him! He was on the ship with me.
He walks towards the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes. As all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose. Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow Arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. This sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace.
Okay, so he is part of the Apostles' Brotherhood. Okay.
The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us.
He's most likely the final boss of this chapter, but I feel like it's still early to tell because A, they could always bring a new character in, and B, I'm still thinking of Florida to the Golden City, but the dude was so ass that he wasn't even the final boss of his event. It ended up being Miss Kimberly. We didn't get to fight him twice. We didn't get to fight him against Miss Kimberly and the battle before that. It's like, wow, you are ass.
And
ain't even good enough to be the main
in return
the
for
final
this,
boss of
they
your
ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
You put payables in the suitcase and toss them to the crowd, yet the crowd remains still in the confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
No one answers him.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Smash or pass Santos? Smash.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity. They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge. There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours. Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation. But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations.
Love this hell, though.
They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes, to blind us from our true purpose. But no longer. Soon their games will be over, and every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned tenfold. All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
The crowd whispers in hushed tones, the face speak any louder. I nearby, looking quickly leaned over to lapel and whispered a few words before handing her a rabbit patch.
Tell me, my fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
I completely forgot whether or not this was a battle node. No one answers. The moments of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heady silence. A few crows fly low overhead.
Evil is the absence of good. And to find what is good is to follow our path. The High One has promised us strength and glory.
Ah, this fuck-ass mask. He opens it, revealing the blessings of the sufferer for all to see.
Come with me.
And Thos opens his arms as he calls out once more, taking a step back in humble reverence to the sufferer's glory.
That's a Manus mask.
Yeah, Nightmare back in 1929, disaster was struck because the people who wore these masks. Memories still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead,
you were going to pass on him. I would have smashed him. To be honest, I still will smash him. I can fix him. Not me though. I can make him worse. I can make him way worse than this.
While those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet. I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
He leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him. He's a lunatic.
Tuesday will look like a saint after I'm done with him. The little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Marcando.
As it quickly stops his bonnet.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Lopera, follow my lead.
He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see.
Okay.
The poor girl was left terrified.
Okay. I was gonna say, did she call him a lunatic? Yeah, she did.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I'm an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
His voice surprised everyone. Those who know nothing are shocked, and those who don't are confused. Sotheby, do not fuck this
any
up.
Of the gentlemen here? Please, sir, she's only a kid.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
I was going to ask a stolen mask from JoJo? Hell no. The JoJo mask slaps. This is a fuck ass mask. The old man Neo just as he did when he played the Wall of Carson for Sotheby. Oh, I thought I had it in auto.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
He turns and points at Galeno in the crowd.
Duncan?
Throwing him out of the bus.
Bring the young man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
He tries to flee with the dog push at him on command. You can still, yeah. Tuesday will look like a saint after I'm done with Santos.
Many dreams are converging in this place.
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda don't want to attack them because I just want to keep bobbing to the music. Non-ultimate. Oh, jeez. So sad for you, I fear.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Ow.
I can hear it.
Hey, good. Jeez. Why not?
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
A secret revealed.
Well. Bob. Alright.
A ripple stirred.
Now we just wait. Ow.
A glimpse.
The show's on. Wait for 5 seconds.
Alright. Alright, Farrell. Hydrogen bomb these coughing babies.
The curtain has fallen.
In the chaos of the battle, Lapel grabs what to be and they hop onto a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
On there, Galena finally stops his struggle and a knife is pressed to his throat.
I admire your courage, but bravery alone won't protect you from harm. Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
A drop of blood falls from Galeno's neck as he copies the knife presses into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Durkin punches Galeno squarely in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Galeno looks at him. He has that same old look on his face, determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
He sheathes his knife and hands Galeno over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings. Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
I can't think of the ice portion. Well, thinking of I don't remember his actual what he's actually supposed to be called, but the Happy Max salesman look-alike from Bookie's Power Jumpscare Mansion. Where like, if he catches you, he like basically pokes your eye out.
It will be my honor, your reverence.
Marcando, you'll stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
And like, in terms of like gore and stuff like that, or like any type of like body gore like that, I can handle 99% of the things. Anything regarding the eyes, instant nope. Puppet salesman, thank you. I completely forgot what he was like in the game. But I do know he was supposed to be like basically the version of the Happy Mask salesman. Hello, Rufus. Oh, what was sent to you? I was wondering if you could watch a trailer I made. If that's okay. Not right now, unfortunately. I'm currently doing the stream, so I'm currently doing the chapter, and most of these are very long, so it's just like I don't want to waste
This place was once known for
too
its
much time.
inexhaustible mines, the riches of its rainforests, and its brave and passionate people.
Doing other things, basically.
But now, the first two are gone. Chaos and power struggles loom over the younger generation, while the rich and well-connected sit atop their piles of corpses and rubble and feast, dining off golden plates with silver spoons, turning their noses up from the dogs at their feet. But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished. Everyone can see them for what they really are. So, what now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior. What would you do, if it were you?
I mean, why can't this savior save me? Huh? Kinda rude if you think about it. Oh wow. I'm like trying to like just gas and press A, but the game won't let me.
Now that the carnival's over, people have to deal with more than just their hangovers. They must figure out how to save their own skins.
I hated that freaking Spider-Man, to be honest. That was the only one that like actually scared me. Mostly because of the whole like the death scene is him doing the shit to your eyes. It's like anything else I'm fine with. You could show me the most gruesome thing in a video game and I'll be fine. I'm like whatever. Anything regarding the eyes, instant nope.
Most, though, will just run around like chickens with their heads cut off, begging for their pain to be taken away. But all they'll get is another morphine shot. Nothing close to a real solution. Fear spreads like a disease, until an entire generation is out on the streets, hoping to find anything that will lift them out of their misery.
The other specimen I didn't like was the one in the house. The one in like the mansion where you had to like hide. That one I also didn't like.
No need to start panicking just yet. Things are still under control. Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this mess, and the veteran knows what he's doing. This city is unlike any you've seen before. You must learn its secrets to survive. Remember which street kids are from which alley, and what intel they can be relied on for. Learn the dates when the dealers bring their medicine into port, and figure out which water tanks hide the key to the local gang's safe house.
I remember your reaction whenever you were talking to you. Which specimen? The puppet or the one in the manor?
Don't look at me for answers. It's none of my business.
On the margins of life and death. Oh, is it? Oh, we really do just be in the same place. Oh, never mind. I lied. me when I spread misinformation. What the hell is this thing? Who the hell are you? Amidst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the summer sky. The puppet salesman? I forgot my reaction to him. It's been so long. In Sao Paulo, the friend from afar.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used. I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy.
We should play it again sometime. Mods, kneecaps, now.
Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England. Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain. This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations.
Actually,
despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the land,
we're gonna take a playbook out of Spooky's Jumpscare mansion. Mods,
it is a place
eyes,
where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another. The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Oh, I thought they wanted me to press 2, mouse click. But no, it's just one of the things that goes on by itself. There are no mods though. I will ping every modder I know of and just be like, y'all know what to do. I'll put the Batman single.
Do you know?
Signal.
Has life always been like this here?
Is this not the woman we met at the Aperion Island? Didn't she die with them? Or is she supposed to be like how Duncan is supposed to be Carson? I guess daughter is supposed to be her.
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau 1681.
White rum.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
I have no eyes and I must cry. The summer is long, just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people, though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left, only my records of them.
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilapango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Wow! What's the weed called?
The children turned to the ship in the bottle, the ice filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed. You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion.
This lady has never had a cringe moment in her life, and this shows. Because if you ever had a cringe moment at all in your life, you would do anything in your power to forget that.
But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Aye, aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
I'm listening. At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 88, I mean 1688 of course, our chief mate Mr. Morgan had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello. If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
How old is the White One? No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. The children curiosity faint the eyes to wonder. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water.
Something's in the water.
Nightbot have a sniper rifle. Two figures put them on the trash in the river, spluttering and choking. I'm gonna have a mod just for you. I'm gonna have a mod who sole purpose is to just ban you in like a millisecond after you post. One is clicking onto the other, they struggle to swim to shore. The moment you mention anything about playing horror games. I live. Just gonna send a picture to Laplace. To Constantine. I live, bitch.
Hey, stay with me. Can you hear me? Hello?
Kimberly pats her fallen companion's face. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
I'm trying to sleep.
Whew. What happened to the lass?
The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Yes, I'm fine. Our ship went down.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
A long way to go only to end up in the favela. You can't keep me locked up in the shadow realm forever. Oh.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where
She
they
takes
could
up
be now.
strong as for melatonin. Melatonin.
So fast.
If she did, I hope she's not like me and get the strangest dreams.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
That's the main reason why I haven't taken them. It's been months. It's been months since I've taken them, but I think it's been like almost a year since I took them. It's just, yeah, like, definitely closer to a year. But lately, my psychologist, the one that gives you medicine, the one that can prescribe you medicine, prescribed me some sleeping pills. Also, everyone talks about like, people will be like, chat, hear me out, or like, chat, would you? And it's just like a attractive character. I think this is one of the actual like chat, hear me out / chat, would you characters.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she is told.
What are you going to do to her?
The doctor kneels down, carefully cleaning the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compressions.
Save her, if I can.
One push, another. The professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. The girl coughs up some water, the doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
She coughs out more water, but she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc?
Would
Les
you
looks paler than
sleep
a
with this
ghost.
character?
I think she's burning up.
What? You heard me? Everyone is like, chat, would you? And it's like, an attractive character. Whoever. Mr. Duncan, Clara, what have you. This is one of the actual chat, would you characters. White Worm, Apple, Door, Miss Radio. The doctor touches her forehead, it's burning hot.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her. Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her
Yes.
up on my back.
Would you? Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lifts the feverish girl onto her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
Patricia went ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water. Don't worry. You're safe with us.
The doctor speaks to herself, perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. He's heading to the doctor's home. Dr. Doris. Past washed through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Have to collect the fragment. She used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain and aged bodies. There were one-sided questions that honestly had to feel like interrogation. What happened? Miss Barber, thank you for agreeing to the conversation. Please relax. This is the Foundation's way of reciprocating Utu's interview. We can proceed at your leisure. But to be the one asking the questions and hosting the head of Utu, let's make the most of this opportunity regarding your method of avoiding the storm. But you probably know you cannot hear the wind, or you can't hear the secrets of the storm. There's nothing I can do about that. Utu shows no interest in cooperating on the storm issue. I'll note it down like this for the record. It doesn't sound like an amicable record, but maybe that's how it's received by you. We move to the next question. From what we understand, Utu has a unique communication method. Can it help you locate each other? Does it work for ordinary contributors? Only Utu members can hear the wind, but I can ask about the source location of the contributed package for you, Miss Baba. Sorry, the wind just told me something unrelated. I need to go into the Texas now. But our conversation isn't over. I apologize, but I must go to Highway 77 immediately. Please allow me to end the call. Which has been appointed as Special Investigator to continue our interview on Highway 77. I've been charged as a timekeeper. There was information indicating that Ord might be at a Sao Paulo veterans residence, Brazil. Ooh. Alright, so there's like a small summary of what happened and how. And like why we went there in the first place. Live long enough and you will see everything. They don't call one the techniques a stranger. The fan was loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor generally lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. He lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here. You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water. And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
An accident or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Emily falls silent. He squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
Okay, this is a battle note, so I'm wondering who we're battling.
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting. I'll take her to the veterans' residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
Don't
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
try to poke my nose.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. The bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
I know she's probably checking to see if she's actually breathing.
Hush.
But it looks like she's about to poke her nose. And it's like, don't do that. Places her fingers on her lips, a gentle smile on her face. The first time we see watching with the top hat,
apologies.
We saw her without it in chapter 4. 3/4. When she was in the artificial somnium. And we were playing as Lilia, Sotheby, Druvis, and Regulus, trying to get her out. We saw her without the hat there. Oh, and in chapter 2, after we beat Forget Me Not, when Snyder kisses Button. Get the face of a guilty child. So we've seen her without the hat quite a while.
It was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
The doctor strokes the feverish patient. His hair is beautiful, almost the same color as hers.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up. I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Completely take the furious goes hand to her own is limp and slightly off to the touch. The blood memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled warm faces of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
I just realized we either are gonna have to fight Lopera or Kimberly here. Because Lopera is probably gonna see Kimberly and be like, wait, that's the prisoner. And depending on it, we're either fighting Lopera or Kimberly, depending on which view we take. But it looks more likely we might be fighting Lopera. The little ship in the bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
Galleon born from the 16th century beginnings of exploration. She awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time which there are no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
So I guess you could turn into a giant ship. Oh, she can.
You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size. Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos. Okay, perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold. So, is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
He's been found out. He's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the ward. A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Kimberly immediately hides her hand behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
I mean, they just constantly look like claws to me the entire time he's been here.
You!
Kimberly scratches the man with a claw, but his small paw just does nothing to destroy the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap and she'll be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the boat's perch on the roofs on either side of the river. Makes her quiver, but for the boat it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour, the wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
The same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
Is she talking about the monster? Like, if you find out what might have happened to him, the rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders. And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries, loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
Considering almost everything is a reference in this game, I would not be surprised if William Halfleg and Edward the Red Hand are like actual pirates, or at the very least based on actual pirates. The family members, every one of her crew, though they all died hundreds of years ago.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
And starting dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. This cannibal skulls and a whole alone told the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide? How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say, Chibi. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry.
Is she motion sick? Is she seasickness? Does she have seasickness? The ship does. She leaves back or short, doubles up in an alleyway and wretched. Yeah.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this either.
Can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back towards Kimberly.
What now?
This time, she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way towards her, a cocky grin on his face.
We're with the Brotherhood, Gorota. You apologize, now we might just let you go. Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
I was gonna say, oh.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
I thought these lines, I was like, oh, he got here.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
I thought he was gonna try to whistle up, and I was like, oh, we're gonna have to beat him up for trying to whistle up. I love beating up children.
It's an honor to meet you.
A highlighted border in the date position slot marked by 4 orange corners.
The show's on.
Time waits for no one, even for a great.
Ow.
I can hear it. It is here. Candy. Unconventional choice.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
The overflow of the second. Secret reveal. What a tragedy. A glimpse beneath the veil.
The dodge disappeared for him at like the worst possible moment. Aww. I was gonna say, okay, Bella. I didn't bomb this coughing baby. The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Oh, that's probably one of the whole, this. Holding the power glass souvenirs. What does it say? Perhaps you're familiar with the Royal Society, maybe you're even able to name every president, but do you know its predecessor? The mysterious scholars assembly known as the Invisible College. Today we will introduce the central figure of the Invisible College, Robert Boyle, the famous alchemist, natural philosopher and founder of modern chemistry, along with his mystical stories. When discussing Boyle, one must mention Boyle's law, which states that at constant temperature, the pressure of a gas is inversely proportional to its volume. Boyle demonstrated this with a U-shaped tube filled with mercury. But before that, Boyle tried various devices and countless designs in his quest for a frictionless flask with a piston. He even employed arcane skills, casting an incantation of proportional scaling into a flask. As a result, the flask could indeed compress and expand objects perfectly. However, arcane skills being what they are, the object's mass will shrink with its volume and the process will cause noticeable temperature changes. A very successful arcane skill, but a failed experimental apparatus. These flasks were eventually donated to the Royal Society, but instead some ended up in private hands, so keep an eye on the enemy flasks around you. One of them might just be a highly inconvenient, impossible flask. And while the band just finding back death's descent upon our patients and distinguishing the ward's life from the eyes of the doctor. To get used to the darkness, you find a sight kind compared to the fate that took my sight. The root of the people's illness lies not in their bodies, but in the future they perceived as a dead end. No medicine can cure that future. How many are there? Boarding the white ship. Pursued yet eluded, seen yet unseen. Also back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Boarding the right ship. So you have to literally get seen yet unseen. It's not a battle. So what the hell are we battling? Because these people, I'm assuming.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang. So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Oh, we're going to fight them. Okay, please tell me we're gonna wake up early for this. Like, please. The future goal looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Torres is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests busted in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell?
Sir. Did they thought she was faking it? And that the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly sound the patient.
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
Kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tube to smash in a small explosion on the floor. Oh, what's happening over here?
Did you hear that?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves. That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in the line of work. How close were we?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
How close were we to the clinic? Because considering they had that artwork of us in the river,
Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
I think we were quite a bit far away. She burst her claws to go here into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Like, not like far away, but like enough to where we wouldn't be here immediately. Oh, Condo's not this
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Uncanny agility. Damn, though, they're all just like, yeah, you can't hit us for quite a while.
Many streams are converging in this place.
The show's on, hounds. I can hear it. Plan A.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
I'm surprised he lived that.
3, 2, 1, down.
Handy.
Alright. It don't matter. They're dying anyways.
Conventional choice.
exactly?
Ooh, I didn't even realize we can get this. That's really good, because I need a bunch of those. It's just a pain to get. You really claps the head of a thug and no claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor. Like, I know, like, from what I've seen, I think it's better to craft it, but it's to take so long to get those specific crafting materials to get the Solidus coins. So I'm just like, I just want to try my luck and get the coins by themselves.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Emily releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
So be it.
He doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with the Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution.
Oh, we got an Emerald on our hands. Okay.
I'll come with you.
Let's see if she suffers the same fate as Emerald.
We can all be friends.
The dog pushes the feverish girl towards Kimberly.
Burton.
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. He awakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Burton!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water, and beside her, avoid Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Torres had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor?
Dr. Torres. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
She...
Can't walk, her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
There's a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water.
And you see in the timeline, I can't expect the Warden to have colored eyes.
We washed ashore together.
My map. Have you seen it?
No, her eyes are kind of the same color as her hair.
They may very well be waiting for me there.
Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Kimberly's probably like, ah, fuck. Bossa Nova. He dispenses justice, Sao Paulo side. Actually, no, 1650, 610, 1535, 1510, 1545. So, we're actually super close to each other. Because part of me was just like, oh, maybe like the part with Sotheby, Duncan, and Lopel is taking place like at a different like time, and it's like, we're like right here. Just go outside and yell out their names. Need water. After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to the chapel hideout, Mark goes off to Duncan.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
Houses line among the Mongol line up underneath, the hands tied behind the backs. Makana has ordered to be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
O'Connor kicks Galena hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes are around, keenly scanning his surroundings. O'Connor has left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gets Lena a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying La Pera and a few men row into view.
Finally.
The boat docks and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men, just 6 of them. Fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep. Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in
I was going to say... I was going to say...
Than enough, little lady.
I don't
we
trust...
only need to get them to drink the wine. Then...
I don't trust ZHAOBUBU if she handles the spiked wine. Not because I don't think it won't work. It would work. The problem is I'm afraid of what other things she may have put in the drink.
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Like, oh, not only do you just want to go for the portion, oh, not only are they going to pass out, they're going to also have massive diarrhea.
Trickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of our past experiments come flooding back, almost breaking her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
Timothy takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, sealing the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike.
Really hoping it works.
The wine's here! Courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health.
To Marcando. To the invincible brotherhood.
To Marcando!
The flooding in alcohol have successfully lowered Makando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Oh no. Makando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet, a few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus one until is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
Oh my god. Is he beautiful? So much just take the music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting would improve the soul bubble with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions. He might just get away with it. He needs some lessons from Jay.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Bruh, I gave you the wine. There's how you repay me. The little cheese is before pouring out more drinks. Faint joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they were too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. One of his hounds passed out one by one till they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good. Good music. Who are you?
Okay. I was like, this does not look like the boss.
It's an honor to meet you.
The show's on, hounds.
I can hear it. It is here. Time waits for no one, even for a great people. Pray, caught in your woven net.
Freaking dumbass!
Where to?
Planting.
Candy.
I'm losing my patience.
Let's see.
The tremors of fate.
Oh, he's a big dude. What the fuck?
A glimpse beneath the veil.
Big motherfucker.
I can hear it.
Périr dans le flot des séphirotes, cette entoure révèle les séphirotes.
Alright, hydrogen bomb. Coughing baby, these fools.
Oh, hi.
Secret reveal.
The show's on, hounds. Planting.
It is here. I can hear it. Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
The second hydrogen bomb. The third.
Huh? It's already over?
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Oh, pinche traidor!
Time to cash you out.
He brings the circling conduct to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santo's mercy.
Be reasonable, kid! The Brotherhood is finished! Your time's up!
He pulls the knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Macondo off the Sao Paulo way.
Don't let them slip away!
Jesus! Just straight up kills him.
Carson, but you...
He swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. This is the war-fused power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Lapel catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of a gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lapel.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
He throws his hard and aimed at the spot where the gun butt has struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
The battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
We love traumatizing so to be in this household.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
I love how unease words among the group, the exchange of lessons. I love how he didn't even apologize to so to be.
One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with them, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Southby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady.
Have
can
you
stay
seen
with
the
me if
shit
she likes.
she
I'll
concocts?
keep her safe.
It should be fine. You gotta know the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
All hesitation leaves the parent's body when she hears her father's name.
Galeno! You've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us.
And the hydrate.
But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Duncan having a hopelessness moment right now. Considering he didn't drown them, no. Honoring looking wrench, wasn't with stories and amounts of time just like the old crab may belong to. Silent night, holy night. How many? Real quick. I'm gonna try to see if I can actually look it up without spoiling. Just 24 notes here. I'm surprised we killed this guy this early. You hear the song every night we bid the day farewell, wishing you peace, my dear. We didn't even get to fight him. I just realized he wasn't in a battle. A long day and afraid of anything right now. I mean, considering she got eaten by a fish. Yeah, I think she's just like she's seen it all at this point.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age. Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow. so to speak.
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually want some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Mama Mariana from the Burns Proceedings brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head with your tall tales, Shippy?
The little ship used to live with the doctor and the veteran's residence, but today she returns alone, and neither one of the two passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wants the Koriachi store, and Garbo seems to be oddly familiar with this place.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s. Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
He scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Doris's room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything.
Considering she's a succubus, yeah, I was 100%
that one
her.
over there, dear. She never locks the door.
I wonder how old Kimberly is supposed to be. I'm going to assume she's like 1,000. The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof, and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat on her arm. She scratches his belly.
Hmm?
How dare you scratch me!
The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
She's not as agile as she looks, perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling to the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
How did that happen? And how long have you been standing there?
Just a little while. Funny, I've never thought to open a door like that before. Come along, let's take a peek inside.
It's a rather ordinary guest room. Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest.
Hmm?
The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
Huh? What's this red button on the chair?
It's Kimberly's Colette. She's the demon version of Colette, considering Colette's an angel. Button seems totally out of place as if daring someone to press it. Takes a seat and constantly presses the button. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
Artistic decoration, no one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. Pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. Unless On the other side of the room, the doctor does hold a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Northern districts of Sao Paulo, records of volcanoes in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days. What makes you say so?
What does a good woman's room smells like?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong. Burton. We'll bring her home safely. This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use. Do you see any drafts? Any samples? I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
The single word went on the bottom of the manuscript. She's Dorlet. Odd. So she's odd.
Mariana.
But is she like the Duncan to the woman in the Apeiron Island? Actually, no, she can't be. They said Earth survived what, 8 storms? Like pretty much like all of the storms that has happened with no sign of storm syndrome. So did she survive the 1914 was it? The storm? Because remember she went with 210 and all the other members of the island and like drank and had a feast while the storm was happening and Yor died. Familiar voice echoes from outside. How the fuck did she live that then? The secret group in this wall that does do deeds in science. Let's all the marks on this wall. Dear honorable gentlemen, the Veterans Veterans deeply appreciates your generosity. Your donations have been a great help during these difficult times. We taken to calling you Mr. Marble. After your donations of that fine marble chair, I assume Marble holds some special significance for you. If you happen to see this letter, we'll hope that you will one day soon come to the door and step out thanks and hospitality. I'm sure you'll be pleased and comforted by the heartwarming sights inside the home you so long supported, and we'd love to hear the story behind the large red button you placed on your gifted chair. Huh. Those pristine wings can never fly across the riverbank. Oh! Okay, I wasn't expecting you, to be honest. We used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget the pain and aged bodies. Sometimes I sing, but the elders always weep. They never precisely that it's not my fault. Those pristine wings, yeah. This is my 1943. This is my diary, first diary entry. Old Quiteria said she would slash help me with my writing. She kept laughing and said I should use punctuation, but she did not tell me what punctuation is. It sounds like seasoning. What punctuation is? It sounds like seasoning. Orquiteria brought me to a place called Nursing Home. It is rubbish here and old too, and the people faces all wrinkled up, and she wants me to start learning to read and do something called work. I can stay here and eat, and I want to keep running away. Anyways, those people cannot find me here. These elderly people, 1915, August 15, July 13, okay. These elderly people move so slowly, where's the thrill? They all look at my clothes and said it must be a wish from someone far away. I told them about my past, laughed so much. Orquiteria didn't laugh, and another didn't laugh either. The one they called the soprano. He said I was a pampered polio thing, but I used to lift people up and then smash them down. I don't know what that means. But I don't like her calling me a polio thing. Bugs a little. They are not good things, they taste bad. Some even taste like dirt. So I am not a bug. He also asked why I was not angry at the soprano. I do not understand why I should be angry. The soprano says bad things, but he did not hurt me. People who love to say good things are the most dangerous. January 4? Okay. After picking up the morning truth paper, I tidied up the soprano's bed. I saw many newspaper clippings under her pillow, all about the upper house. At the evening prayers, I was asked to take back the soprano's handkerchief, when he suddenly grabbed me. He said if I couldn't see that life was getting worse, she said I must understand that feeling, but I didn't understand what she was talking about. He said when your skin becomes wrinkled, you understand. Everyone would die without dignity and regret and ignorance. I didn't know what she was talking about. I was very scared. I thought of my sister. I didn't want to become my sister. After I put out the candle by her bed, she suddenly hugged me tightly and cried like a little girl. I copied what Orquiteria does and gently patted her back. She soon fell asleep. Orquiteria announced to everyone that it was the 1-year anniversary of my arrival at Hartford home. I was very happy because it meant there was a lot of food and no work. They said I was the star today and I could decide everything just like when I was at the mansion. I asked them if there were any ponies here. I wanted to ride one and let them chase me. Everybody laughed so hard that the denture fell out, but they all said they wanted to try, so I rode out Jenny the cow and she trotted majestically. I rode on it back. They chased me with their canes and wheelchairs. They fell, got up and laughed heartily. No one helped them up. Finally, the soprano caught me. She carefully used a bundle of hay to catch Jenny. When we got back, Orquiteria scolded me, saying I could have broken the old bones, so everyone was happy and so was I. At night, Orquiteria gently patted my back, but I couldn't sleep. I thought of the soprano's words. Been thinking about her words a lot lately. I asked Orquiteria if we really would just get worse and worse. She kissed my forehead and said, "What nonsense is that?" But I promised the soprano not to reveal her secret, so I said nothing. That night I dreamed of my old gardens, but strangely, Jenny the cow was there too. Light a candle in memory of the departed.
Oh, more visitors.
It's Lopera, she's safe. But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Sink me, Lopera! I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
White Worms up to the air and land squarely in Lopera's arms. The velocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly's peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of her face showing through the gap.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
She's been released.
Oh, timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere, and he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up. Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense as if ready to spring to action at any moment.
I think, Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
Oh, that's my side chick.
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up. What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Vertin says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the lass down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
The pair lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out the doorway but maintains some distance between the two of them. Pearl looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Pearl smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus. Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Pearl extends her hand in a gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them?
It's suddenly a perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
She looks around as if she's forgotten something but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, I'll get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to the place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
She refuses to look at the weapons around the pair's waist, perhaps an unrestrained sense of rejection or fear or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Mama Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand, Lepo with the other, and leads them back into the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some coca for them to snack on.
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lopera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
Maybe lost finished what remembering.
Mi Viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted. And you saved Verton's life too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you. Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
He hands her a warm cup of something dark as the witch smell.
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
With the cup of her mouthful, hands and Cully sticks her tongue to the liquid.
So bitter!
Yep, bitter like the old days.
The pair has fought silent for a while. Kimberly laces the gun around the pair's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers. Well, my biological father. Not Igor.
Yeah, can y'all drink black coffee or do y'all need like sugar and cream?
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating." But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers, his compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre. After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Zeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
She clings cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Bella stretches out her arms, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fist, but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She flirts with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Emily hesitates.
Nala. Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Nala Hari. Anjo Nala.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
So, more recent than what I thought it would be. Yeah,
Do you
no
have
new
any photos
attorneys.
of him?
No, I didn't post the photograph from the storage room.
We do have one. but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
He points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
Deems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. They head outside, black flashes across the vision as the crow swoops down from above. He releases the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
What happened? The crow pushes nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
Santos.
It's a cleanly written ransom note signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor.
Didn't we kill them?
Amai Mariana, please contact Admiral Eagle. We need Zeno's help.
Pretty sure we killed them all the way in like the first node. Oh well, Lopero killed them. We didn't do shit. The sleepless man. Now on to Dice Cast. Admiral Ego rarely makes calls to Zeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Ah, Igor. How are things in San Paulo?
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the Menace.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
The news met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Okay, so we didn't kill all of them, just some.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my Sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Zeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, Sempre me.
Ptolemy? One of your orphan children.
Ptolemy? Have you?
That seems like a feasible solution.
I don't think we met them.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Zeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Zeno's honor.
How little honor they have left. I think it clings to like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice in his hand, up and down, up and down. You receive the same the same answer, like the inscription on the Behiston monument is internal, unchanging. He tosses a hanging lyre, gently plucked. An ancient voice rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, it all whispered from his lips.
Я видел ястреба, что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да. Но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех! Жребий брошен. Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком.
I don't like that black ooze.
Это все для светлого будущего. Лучшее будущее для всех.
On this rain-soaked night is the only answer.
Admiral.
Come in.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Torres has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
He breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the Timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with your lie. There is no need to tell Lopera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the doctor.
Not forward the rest of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Molly is up a little unsure of how her father would react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veterans' residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
The Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night. His daughter has been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to La Pera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
A squad?
Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Telling me and the unit will arrive soon.
Monty's body relaxes a little and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Honor the thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and unshakable at the frozen Siberian
I
earth.
suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
Huh?
Lopera is still a child, really.
Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars, in the storm.
You have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smirks.
You think? Do you? Anyway, she's not important. Here, take a look at this.
Why?
I
An
will
invitation.
not wear it. Nor will you. I promise you, not one of us will wear this thing. The preacher has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle.
Preacher?
We will bring her something in return.
Bring her.
Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle. A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing. I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
A lucid dream, a living death, a perish immortality.
Moldir, they are invincible. Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house, I choose to stand with the true future.
I will always stand with you, Father.
Are we gonna have to fight Igor?
A gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to you.
We might have to fight
Soon,
Igor.
you'll be invited to join the table as well. Huh. You seem to have
Oh,
grown quite
no.
assertive. But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands.
Please tell me we're not
or
actually going to be
probe for
fighting
information unless you're
Igor.
looking to be targeted and isolated. You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler. It's baffling to me. Why would anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money?
Salvation, maybe, I don't know.
Disappointing indeed. To think you're entangled in such empty words. Some are so captivated by these grandiose phrases that they feel empowered when using them. Despite their vapidity, it makes them feel important. Huh. Hypocritical. Delusional, even.
It's a fair game.
Oh, quite the opposite. The odds are rarely equal. Your opponents could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You gotta fight for it. By any means necessary. The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table. Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious. Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
The Northern Falcon. A longer-awaited reunion. A shocking betrayal. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to fight Igor, aren't we? Wait, is he gonna be the final boss? Is it gonna be another, his face, Matthias situation?
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol.
Well, Santos isn't, well, like,
and loves to
Santos
fight.
isn't even gonna be the boss, the final
Messenger.
boss.
Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
Abuses alcohol. That's one way of putting it. Ilya approaches the Admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
As the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
No, no. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn, but overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Soldier has two busy women who work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo, a teammate.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually.
Am I gonna... Are you gonna pull for Ego next month? Probably not. I heard, Masha. is like a must pull, or at the very least a really good character. So it's like I might pull her, and if I pull her, I might have to save my resources. So I might have to skip Igor. It depends. If I get Marsha super early, then I'll pull for Igor. But if I have to go, if I have to do the full, like, summon count together, then I'm gonna have to skip Igor.
Anyway,
Although,
at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans. That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
In Sao Paulo, for example, Xena maintains the city's fascist peace in its own unique way.
Huh? It's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Xeno shoots.
To be fair, I haven't seen what
Precisely.
Igor does.
Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xeno all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat.
Hold on. It says I have. But hold on. Let me. I'll wait for a bit. See if actually. Oh, it's not. It is not. Give me 1 second, chat. I think. It says my OBS is dropping a bunch of frames and the connection is not good. But I'm looking at my Wilder modem, whatever you want to call it, and it seems to still be connected. So I don't know what's going on. Give me a second, just check something real quick. Okay, it seems we're back. Okay. It looked like it was just a hiccup. Yeah, it looked like it was just a hiccup. So hopefully that's just like a one-time thing. But if it does it again, I'll end stream there.
Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
But yeah, I don't know what Ego does. I'm going to look it up to see what he does, and if he fits into my roster, I might use them.
Arcana isn't dead.
What?
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd. So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcania's troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time would back on each regression depends of a game shown never between them. Shown what? Ever brighter. Okay, so I was correct. Close to correct.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But
Igor looked hesitant.
Does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white. Lieutenant, what do you think of the Timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
Her statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the Timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
He sighs again. He extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation, the PEC Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
I trust in Vertin's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Are you sure this isn't a test on Zeno?
Нет. К Зине это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. The advantages on the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers watched into the training ground. They saw Lilia, the guns pointed firmly at her.
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
A light that makes Mortal's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence needs to be provided.
Oh, I get it.
The grip for trusty Red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left our side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Lilia downs the contents of a flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Soldiers, fire!
So Yeah, it depends on what he does, because, like, for example, I don't have any... Or the only Dynamo character I have, to my knowledge, is, Badoom. So if he's, like, if he works for, like, Dynamo teams, then yeah, I'll pull him. But if he's, like, was it Bloodlife? Then I might have to skip him, because I have, like, none of them on my team. But to my knowledge, maybe there's, like, one with the, like, Euphoria that becomes one. But, oh, like, Yoika. I think the only one I have is Matilda. Matilda with her Euphoria. So it's like, I may or may not have to skip him depending on it. I guess technically, Manson Pocket is a Bloodlife character because their heal thing.
Oh, I just passed out. Nice to see you.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Huh. Bring it on. Show me what you got. You traitorous rats.
I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
She thinks she's important.
Me?
That's
Surrender
cute.
to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame.
Fire at will.
Because I know he's
Show's on.
been coming for a while because of the Pride and Chill list. I saw he was on there, but I didn't see what he does because I was just like,
Even for a great people.
well, I'm not here to like see who to pull more to see like what I can do with my characters.
Pray, coffee will welcome next. An unconventional choice.
Or to get like an idea of what they can do.
It is here. Planet.
Huh? It's already over?
It uses the opportunity of them for Lydia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarmed, Lydia is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
A fate has caused the wind that sweeps across Maryboardland.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
So these words discussed her, she forces them out.
I am loyal only to my father. It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Mordius' dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave Father a gift and the path to a brighter future. Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
The dog closes evenly along the darkness of the cell. Walter issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. There is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. First led by young officers Lloyd and Eagle roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate man's vindicate, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
Do we know this person? I don't think we do. No, we're probably gonna find out. Well, it depends. We might find out like right after this.
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed. But there's good news too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve. You know him. The Admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart. Yet, as a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal adjutant found it questionable. The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose. You must have heard the story of the Trojan horse, right? Greek soldiers sneaked past the walls of Troy inside a wooden horse. One Trojan priest tried to warn his people, but was executed by the gods themselves for doing so. Soon after, all the leaders of Troy were killed by the hidden invaders. Being killed by your enemy is bad. Being killed by your ally is worse. It was an honorless way to go. Great. I'm done reading reports anyway. I look forward to your wise decision. We need...
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to call it here then, because if it's acting like this. I'm gonna see if I could try to push through this node and then I'll call it. But it depends on how long it takes for this to go back to normal. If it does not go back to normal within the next, what, 2 minutes, then I'll call it. It looks fine.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
But yeah, after this node, I'll call it. Did it again.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing. And with the help of...
Okay, yeah, I just might have to call it, because it keeps doing this. I don't wanna... have to go through this for the entire rest of the... how long this node is. So I might just have to call it. Yeah, I'll do that just in case. Yeah, it's doing it right now again. Yeah, I'm going to call it here. Alright. So let me see. Yeah, I'm glad to call it here just because it keeps dropping. But yeah, that is gonna be it from me, guys. Sorry that we couldn't finish this OBS possibly acting up, maybe my internet, because my internet wasn't dropping, like in terms of like my modem router, whatever you want to call it. But the game was needing the connection thingy, and plus OBS dropping makes me think it might be internet problem. Hopefully it doesn't persist all the way to Monday. We're gonna have to finish this on Monday and then start the next thing that I have to do after chapter 8. It's not chapter 9, something else. But yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Sorry we couldn't finish chapter 8 in one go. We're gonna have to do that Monday. But yeah, see